Hello fellow survivors and welcome to a special challenge video on Interloper, which in this case is naked Interloper, which is exactly what you think it is. It is straight up playing an Interloper survival run, but naked, as in you cannot wear any clothing or anything resembling clothing, such as crampons, because they give protection. And that's it. So that's pretty much the only restriction to it. And this creates certain challenges. The primary one is the cold. You're way colder than before. And you're also often sometimes cold indoors. So that's a main risk. You also have frostbite risk all the time. And you don't have protection against animal attacks. So it's quite a difficult challenge in that sense. You have to maintain fires all the time. There are some minor upsides to being naked though. You can run more than you would normally. And you have more inventory space. So it's not all bad. To my surprise, one of the big things that actually matters a lot in a naked run is the cold fusion badge, which gives 2 degrees extra heat bonus, which I thought wouldn't make any difference at all. But it turns out it does actually help having this feat in certain conditions. So that's something you might want to have if you want to try this yourself. So in this video, I do a naked Interloper run all the way from spawn until forging and getting the bow, and I hope you enjoy it. It was an interesting challenge with a few unique things to keep in mind, and quite a few things happened that were quite fun, and I hope you stick with me to the end on this fun little journey, and I hope you enjoy the challenge. Let's get to it. Hello fellow survivors and welcome to a new video that is a special long video from me, a challenge in Interloper. Always fun to try something like that. It is a self-imposed challenge which is playing Interloper naked, and that's pretty much it. Not much more to it, to be honest. I don't tend to do these self-imposed challenges, but for some reason I fancy doing this one. And it's yeah, it's just you can't wear clothing. Other than that, it's a pretty normal run, but that does make it hard because you get cold very quickly. Without further ado, why don't we just hop in? So I'm going to do a new one. I'm going to choose Interloper. And then, of course, who should we play? Astrid, Will, I don't know, but which one looks best naked? I don't know, but I prefer Astrid these days, so we'll go Astrid. And then we have our feats, and as you know, I normally go for this one, Snow Walker, because you run more, and Cold Fusion, because 2 degrees is quite a lot on Interloper. It can make you warm in the beginning and can make you warm late game. But in this particular challenge, I don't think there's any point at all having Cold Fusion, because I'm probably going to be cold always. There might be some indoor locations that, especially early game, I might be warm. But for the most part, I'm going to be cold all the time. So what difference does it make if I'm -5 or -30? Not much. Food is not really an issue, so I think probably this is a good situation to have Fire Master, because I'm going to start making fires faster and they will last longer as well. We're going to make a lot of fires in this one just because of the cold setting in. I think that's probably the best one, and I think the second one is Snow Walker, probably the best one too, I think. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go for those. And then in terms of spawn, anywhere is good, but because the only real difference is that you're naked, I would prefer somewhere where I have very quick access to wood and matches. Ashra Valley is pretty good. Ash Canyon is very good. I think those will be my preferred ones. Desolation Point's not bad. We could go there too. So let's see where we end up. And again, so the only rule say is this is a normal Interloper run, except you have to do it naked, which means that when I spawn, I have to take off all my clothes, and then that's it. I can't wear any clothing. I will permit a moose backpack because it's not a clothing item per se. It's just something that allows you to carry something. But that's it. Crampons, you can't wear those because they give protection. ballistic vest does too. So everything is out except for the backpack. This is so we can carry more stuff also, so we'll permit that. So let's see how we get on. This sounds like HRV to me. I think we're in Hush River Valley, which we are. And signal fire is presumably up here. Yes, it is. I didn't see it there. Now, I always go there right away, and today is no exception. I need to find matches though, which is not far away. It's over here. Clear day as well, how lucky. And I would like these. And before I forget, I almost forgot actually, let's just hop down here. Let's take off all our clothing. Take it all off so we are naked, and here we are, naked Astrid. There we go. We'll permit, of course, in a challenge, it's okay to pick up. It's okay to pick up clothing in case I want to harvest it, you know. But I can't use the clothing. That's the rule we'll use. Okay. And the great thing about Hush River Valley is that there is a lot of loot in this area, which is fantastic. You can find matches right away. There's a bunch of different spawns we can make. Going down to the river is probably best actually, but I'm going to go this way because I want the matches over here and the pry bar as well. Going down the river is arguably better because it takes us uphill faster. But that's okay. We're going to go this way. We are going to get cold. Now, this isn't that different from a normal Interloper run, because on Interloper you also get cold pretty fast. So cold is always going to be an issue in Interloper regardless. The difference is that for this one you're just going to keep being cold. You'll probably never stay warm except for by fires. So it's a little bit harder to maintain. And another thing is that we'll have a constant threat of frostbite, because we can't wear any clothing that prevents it. So we're gonna have to warm up to prevent the frostbite. So that's looming all the time. Other than that, it's more or less straightforward Interloper run, but it is going to be challenging because what I very often do is in the early game try and get as much clothing as I can, and then I try to stay ahead of the curve, because the game gets colder the longer you play. Up to day 50 on Interloper. On day 50 the world is basically 20 degrees Celsius colder than it was in the beginning of the game. So if you get a lot of loot in the beginning, you can get warm very quickly. There's frostbite risk. So here we are, here's matches and a pry bar. There's the pry bar, and this guy has matches. There we are, matches. Any coal here? I don't think so. So normally I would then go straight and get as much as I could in terms of clothing, and if I get pretty good clothing by say day 5 or 10, I'm probably going to be warm for quite a decent chunk of the run. By the time I can make even more warm clothing. So you can be pretty comfortable in the beginning of an Interloper run, especially on an HRV spawn, because in Hush River Valley there's a lot of good loot, including a Mackinac jacket, an air wrap, I think combat pants, and some other things. So it's a really, really good spawn. Of course, I can't use any of that, but it's still a good spawn for me. What time of day is it actually? Early morning, okay. Because Hush River Valley has a guaranteed bedroll, guaranteed hacksaw, and guaranteed hammer, which means we can go very quickly to make the arrowheads and things. We can forge very, very fast. We can head straight to Forlorn Muskeg after this and start forging. Because I'm going to get cold, because I'm naked all the time, I am also going to pick up a lot of stuff, like all the plants that I see, more or less. because I want to have as many T's as possible to allow myself to travel as far as I can. A double frostbite risk. Now we're going to go into our first cave. This cave should lead up to the signal fire, I believe. There's more matches to be found there, but I'm not too bothered about that. I'm just going to get the essentials and then leave. There we are. Let's go inside. Alright, so in here we are still cold. What we can do, we can make a fire. I am going to actually make one right away. Yeah, use the cedar. To start warming up, get rid of the frostbite, and start making some teas and water.
Come on, little fire.
And then we'll keep going. And we'll carry a torch, and that helps a little bit. Okay, so now we're warming up. Barely, but we are warming up. Put a couple of sticks in there. Put this on to cook some water, and that's all that I got. And then let's make some of this stuff. We'll make these first. We're warming up. Barely, but we are warming up. 6 minutes. And I think I'm going to drop all my clothing because we do need cloth eventually to make some crafting items, but we can just get that anywhere. I'm not too bothered about that. How 7 degrees? Let's put a couple more sticks on there. And let's just craft a bit more. I'd like to warm up completely if I can. And get a couple teas going. Okay, that's well, the frostbite risk is cured. Let's make a rosehip tea. Do that as well. Make another rosehip tea, and let's place this one here. And let's craft one of these as well. And now we are warm. And now I'll grab some torches and go. By which I mean just a couple torches. These are warm now. I would like to have more than 3 actually, because we're going to be going pretty far. So let's put a few of these on. Oh, that was a bad torch. Let's just carry that one after. And then we'll keep going. There we are. Hold on. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to take this. Take that. Take this. Piece of coal. Coal is great because it's going to make us much warmer. And now I'm getting cold, but I'm only at -2 degrees, and that's because I'm carrying the torch. The torch gives, I think it's actually +4 degrees the torch gives, but because it's, you know, it's decimals, like it's not -2 right now, it might be -1.9, it might be -2.3, you know, it's rounded. Should be this way, I believe, but I was going to check it for coal. Coal is great, it's going to warm me up a lot. We don't need tinder because we're level 3. I don't think I need to sprint because I'm barely cold. If I drink a tea, I should be warm enough actually. At the moment I think we're alright. We want to get top side now. Shouldn't be any wolves in here, so we should be fine. That's another issue actually with this one. It's not quite as straightforward as a regular interloper run. There's a few things that being naked causes, so other than what I said in the beginning. So obviously being naked means that you get cold faster, which is one bad thing. Also that you get frostbite risk all the time, which is also not great. But the other thing is wolf struggles. If you're in a wolf struggle, you're just dead probably. I don't it's unlikely you'll survive. Maybe if you're lucky. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you enter wolf struggle. Hey, cool, full torch, and we don't. Yeah, actually, we do need this. We do need that. We don't need this. Cooked rabbit, 3 rose hips. Fresh backpack. Sardines, that's nice. Cooking pot, nice. That's fantastic. That was a nice little find there. Sometimes you'll enter wolf struggle and like immediately you win it because it's random, so it does happen. So you can survive a wolf struggle naked, even with bare hands. It's just really unlikely, but it can happen. And so that's another risk. If you enter wolf struggle in this condition, chances are very high that we are just dead. Very, very likely. Now, one minor upside to being naked is that you're carrying less stuff because you're not carrying any clothing. So you will have a little bit more inventory space. That's pretty much the only upside. You also don't need to craft, but you still need to hunt though to secure food. We got a rabbit, which we're not going to take unless I want this. It takes 40 minutes. I think I'd rather get that somewhere else. I need to cure saplings anyway, so that's okay. And we're going to go after, we're going to go to the signal fire now. And at the signal fire, there's a guaranteed hammer. So we're going to get that. And then we're going to go into Sketchy's cave, which has the bedroll and the hacksaw and matches. A lot of coal there, which is good. I think the teas are cold now. No, they're not cold yet, but they will be. So this should be, I believe, the exit to the upper levels, which is also where the signal fire is. So we'll be good to go to get down. You don't need to have a hatchet to get them. You can access them easily from both sides. They should be here. Yep, there we are. Still sunny. Let's grab all the cattails that we can. For food, and then we're going to head to the signal fire. Let's get all of these. We're not going to loot everything in this region because a lot of the stuff you can find there is clothing. That's a good torch. The one I found, I presume. Let's see here. Cattails, more and more cattails. Quite a lot of cattails up here. I'm guessing these are cold. No, they're still warm. Okay, let's drink one of these hot teas. And now our warmth meter will go up. There we are. Very nice. Pick up sticks. And then over here is the signal fire down here. However, it is blocked by some branches, but it's not too difficult to get past. So you can goat along the wall. Might take you a few attempts, but it's not too hard. You just go up as hard as you can. I think it's this wall. I can't remember if it's this wall or the other one. And then you just go across. And there you go. And that's it. There you go. Ta-da! And now you're at signal fire. How's that? The only issue is you can't go back that way. I mean, you can, but it's a bit tricky. So you're going to have to go down, which is a little bit dangerous, but heavily doable. There we are. Here is the signal fire. This is the northern one. The southern one is way easier to access because you just walk in there. It's more getting out that's the issue. And here we should find a guaranteed hammer, which is fantastic. Also make sure you look around the signal fire itself. It could be hidden goodies. So here we are. Here is, we'll take the leather, I guess. Here's the hammer. Fantastic. Forging may commence. We got a whetstone. We got, and here's a mackinaw. There we are. Which we can't use, so I'm just going to drop it right away. Thank you though, nevertheless. Peaches, I'll take that. Moose steak. Wood. The snow shelter, we don't need that. Let's check this guy out. Sewing kit. Gunpowder. Oh, that's accelerant. Maple syrup as well. Very nice. Gosh, it's bright. This because of this. You might want to check the signal fire as well. Sometimes, not very often, but sometimes there's stuff hidden in here. I don't see anything though. Okay, frostbite risk is building, but not that much.
Does it really do?
And then what we're going to do now, we're going to take a shortcut back down. I'm going to head into Sketchy's cave. Now imagine if we could do this with clothing, this would be a fantastic start. If you're an experienced Interloper player, by which I mean if you know the regions, then Hushru Valley is probably the best spawn you can get, I would say. I'm just going to go down here. And then we go over here. And up here, how's the frostbite risk doing? Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna have, you can have 10 frostbite risks in the game at the same time, and be alive if you're well fed. I am wondering whether I should harvest this deer for guts and some meat. I am gonna go into a cave anyway, so I could do that actually. Maybe I will. It's not really essential to grab this, but yeah, let's do it. Okay. Let's start a fire. This is where Firestone level 3 comes in handy. Thus we're much more likely to start the fire this way. And because we don't have the hacksaw is in the cave we're going to. We need to wait for this to fall. I can't actually harvest it yet. Let's drop this so we don't attract any predators. And we'll make some food and drink. Let's just do this like that. And here we can cook. And then we can craft these. There we go. That's done. Let's keep making stuff. Also make these so we have our bandages. No, actually I should have maybe kept a couple of the clothing items just to make bandages, but that's okay. Okay, that's done. Let's make some more of that. How's this looking? No, not quite there. Let's eat this. Reduce the smell a little bit. Use meat. There we go. Have a drink also. I don't have any. That's okay. Oh, we can map, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Almost ready. This is now frozen, unfrozen rather. We don't need the hides because what are we going to use it for? I mean, we are not going to make any clothing at all, so it makes no difference. Yeah, that can cook. And while that's cooking, we can grab a gut. There we are. Have a drink. I think we'll just grab that gut because it takes so long. And it's kind of, the wind's kind of picking up. So I think we'll just do this. Take that, grab a torch, grab that. And there we go. Okay. So we got a little bit of food from that. We got the gut. And we were able to cook some water. So we have more water now. We have almost 2 liters. Still using the same match. And here is the entrance to the second cave system. There are 2 ice cave systems in Hushru Valley. The first one was the one I was in already, which leads up to the northern signal fire. The second one here leads to the southern signal fire, which we don't need. But in this southern one, the southern system, you do have the bedroll and the hacksaw, which we want. The bedroll, by the way, doesn't count as clothing. So we can use the bedroll. We can also upgrade the bedroll. That's fine. I wouldn't count that as clothing. That's a means of sleeping. That's different. Although if you want to make it really difficult, you can always say that's banned. It's going to be quite a few cold. And here we are. We found it right away. This is the corner. It's not always right here when you come in and around the corner. It can be other places, but it will be in this cave system somewhere. It will be here. And here we'll find a campfire with all this stuff. So quite a lot of stuff. Wood, matches. I don't really need the book. Take the charcoal. Hacksaw. So now we can grab saplings. We can grab meat faster as well. Soda, sardine. I don't know if there's anything in here that's fixed. It's a book. Yeah, a book. I think that book's always there. And bedroll. There we go. How's that? Fantastic. Are these warm? No. Now we're gonna get out of here, go to the upper levels, because I want to access the bunker at the top page. The only issue is there can be a wolf in here, so you have to be careful. If you listen closely, especially if you have a headset, should be able to tell that he's coming. I don't think he's around right now. It's called Sketchy. There's there's 3 indoor wolves in the game. And the most famous is Fluffy, that's in the dam. Well, sorry, that was in the dam, but is now in the cannery in Bleak Inlet. And then there's Scruffy, which is in the cave in Desolation Point. And then there's Sketchy, which is here. In these caves. It's called Sketchy because he tends to be kind of buggy. That's the way out. We're not going there. So sometimes he will glitch through walls, he will run into walls, come out of other walls, almost like a ghost. So sometimes I call him the ghost wolf as well. Sometimes it will kill players because he just comes out of nowhere, just jumps out of a wall. It's a very glitchy wolf, probably because there's so little space for him to maneuver. He can be in this atrium here as well. So if you haven't seen him by now, he can still be around, be in here. If you get past here and you still haven't seen him, he probably isn't around yet. In my experience, he very often isn't around in the early game. But it has happened though, so don't consider yourself safe. And one thing I would recommend never doing is, if you are here and you need to rest, I wouldn't recommend sleeping in here in this atrium. Or really anywhere in these lower levels, because it does happen that Sketchy patrols this area, or maybe spawns, and you're sleeping and he comes right on you, and you don't want that. Now we might sleep here actually. Because I can hear that there's a blizzard outside. A rabbit. We might actually harvest this rabbit for food and for the guts. And then, so we're going to take it. And we'll make a little fire because it's getting evening and I can hear that there's a blizzard. I'm not sure there's any point going out, really. I think we'll just wait. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we'll make a fire here. And we'll make some more water, make some more teas, if we have any. And we'll harvest the rabbit and we'll sleep here. We probably actually... I should have kept some of that stuff because I could have repaired the... bedroll. That was a bit of a mistake. I should have kept some of the clothing there. Oh well, it's done now. Put that on. And this campfire I think has to stay, because if I go over here now, let's just toss this. Yeah, it's -2, right? And I sleep. It's a little risky. I might survive it, but it's a little bit risky. So let's make some water. 2 liters. I don't think I have anything to cook. Yeah, I do have teas. Okay. And then let's just drop this and that. Food we can. That's curing. Grab the meat. There we are. Make that. Pick that up. Cook some stuff. Harvest the guts. Yeah, in hindsight I should have used a cloth to repair the bedroll. I didn't really think of that. And there. 5 minutes. Does sound like it ended the camp for the blizzard. If so, I might continue. Let's have a look outside. We don't need this carcass anymore. Let's have a look here. If there is if the blizzard stopped. Because if it did, we're going to continue. I mean, I could continue regardless, but it did, okay. So what we're going to do is, we're actually going to continue a little bit. Because where we want to go is the bunker. There is a bunker here, and it's on the upper levels here. And we can sleep there instead of the cave. The wolf over there, which you have to be careful about, but we're not going to go there anyway, so. And this part of it's not the single void bunker, it's the regional bunker. Now, the bunkers in Interloper are all empty, but you can find one that has some stuff in it. Like you might get a hammer, you might get a little bit of food, and there's a recipe in there. So that's worth doing. 3 minutes. Let's eat this. Let's make tea. Let's make some of these while we wait as well. Okay. Let's just keep making teas. And in fact, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna make a little, oops, make a little tea circle here. This is to keep them warm. If you place the teas here, they will keep them warm. And if you reset them like this, just right click, they will never burn. It's a bug, or rather an exploit. Can I make more? I can. Let's just keep going until the water has boiled. Okay, we can make, I think that's it. Grab a torch or two. Okay, boiled. Let's take all of this stuff.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Eat this as well. Okay, let's go. So we smell now, but that's okay. There's only really one wolf here. And the wolf is not in our way, although he will follow us. So you have to be a little bit careful. So here we are. The wolf is over here. There he is, he's coming for us now. He can smell us. I gotta be fast. I want to grab some of these. What? Oh no, that's looted already. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need all these acorns. I just want some for the coffee. And up here, there's a little bit of misc loot, so I might try and get that. I just need to make sure the wolf doesn't get to me first. So let's just drop this over here. Like here. There. And now the wolf should lose interest, which he did. There he is. He's walking back now. Because he can no longer smell me. The decoy system doesn't really work anymore. I mean, it used to, but now it's gone. Ow. Okay, so up here, there is a little bit of a ledge. I think the single fire, there it is, you can see it. And over here you can usually find some food, 1 or 2 items. Let's just see what we got here. It looks like we got a few things that we got. Antibiotics, we got dog food, we got wood. Which we don't need actually, we got a lot of wood.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Sardines, alright. Looking good. Can I sprint? No, I got a sprained ankle. It's not that fast. I'm not sure if I need to drink a tea. We're going to sleep anyway, so I think we'll regenerate all of our health that we lose. I'm not sure we really need to stay warm, but... So we'll get some maple here as well, because this cave we're heading to, or this bunker, it's by a cave, which has maple outside of it. The maple takes longer than birch to cure, so that means it's going to be faster for us to make the bow. Isn't that nice? You can get the bow as early as day 6 if you are just fast enough to get maple curing. So I think I will actually drink 1. Because got a long way to go still. I got a lot of coal, so I'm not sure how much more wood I need to pick up. I'm going to pick up these mushrooms though. The teas. The teas don't really help with frostbite, but they help with cold. It is possible to get the bow earlier than day 6. There was actually not long ago a tournament, which I've forgotten the name of now, but it was organized by Long Dark Forever. I think it was Long Dark Forever. It's birch, nice. And the goal of it was to create the bow and some arrows and some other stuff and deposit it somewhere in the world. And there were some people, most notably YouTuber Bashro, which you can look up, who did it in I think it was 4.5 days. Because you can find, I didn't actually watch his run, but I believe that there's 2 ways you can do it. You can actually find a cured maple sapling in Greymother's house. You can also find cured birch saplings in, I think it's the Summit. I can't, or was Ash Canyon, I can't remember exactly. But while I didn't watch it, it was my understanding that you can also find them in cache surrounding the single void bunkers and stuff like that. So there are ways to obtain them prior to them curing normally. So it is possible to get the bow as early as like day 4 if you're crafty, but under normal circumstance I don't think that's necessary. So here we are, here's the next obstacle. Here is some shrubs. You can see them straight ahead. We're going to ignore those. You can ignore pretty much all the shrubs in Hashira Valley. There's 1 or 2 that are a little bit tricky to circumvent. But they're generally pretty easy. Just hug the wall and get up on this plateau here. There are other ways to do it as well, but this is an easy one. And once you're on top of this, you can just jump straight down. There we are. Whoop. And we're over. And now we're on the upper levels of Hashira Valley, in an area that's only accessible via the route we just came from. And this area is worth visiting if you can, whether it's early spawn or later, because of some extra loot that's here. So if you're not sure where we are, actually, if you stop here and look to the left, you see there's a cave right there. That cave leads to Mountain Town, where we're going to go. We're going to go there. Not right now, but soon. But up here, there is one of the hidden bunkers of the game. There are 9 hidden bunkers in the game. So here's 1. And there's also a plane crash with some misc loot. There's maple saplings, which we want. And you can also find a hacksaw up here. I think you only find a hacksaw up here if you don't find it in the ice caves. At least that's how it used to be. I'm not sure if it's still the case. But it's worth going because of that. So the cave is called Lonely Cave, I think. This is the cave itself. Yeah, Lonely Cave. So here you can find some stuff. So here we are, we got some food. Pork and beans, sardines, antibiotics, more wood. We have way more wood than we need, so I'm gonna probably dump some stuff. But not here, I'd rather dump them in like the entrance to Mountain Town or something. Then out here, it's going slow now, because I'm tired. How much am I carrying? Lots and lots of wood. Mostly wood I'm carrying. So here were some rose hips, I think I grabbed them too. I'm not going to warm them right now, I will soon. Grab those. And there should be maple here, I'm pretty sure there's maple. At least there used to be maple. Did they patch it out? Or am I just blind? Oh, maybe they patched it out. Used to be you can get maple saplings there. Oh well. I guess not then. Or maybe there's a chance of maple. Anyway, down here is the bunker. There's also a plane crash. We'll check out the plane crash later, I think, because we're going to go that way. I think the bunker's here, is it? Here it is, yeah. So here's the bunker in Hushra Valley. 1 of 9 in the game, plus the Signal Void bunkers and the Prepper Cache bunker, of course, in Western Valley. Let's see. All of them are empty, but one bunker in Interloper will have some stuff in it. So you can see it's all empty and barren, nothing here. Not even warm here, 2 degrees. But you look around and there's a bed, that's nice. And that's it, really, there's nothing here. But the reason we look in them is because, well, there's a bed, which is great. But there's also, if you get the one that is not quite empty, you can find a recipe in there, which is fantastic. Okay, well anyway, we're gonna sleep here, I think, so let's drop this stuff. I think we can probably eat this. Eat it now. And we'll have a drink. And I think we're actually warm here, but it might be because of the torch. Let's just try that out. Let's just see. So if I light this, I just want to make sure. Toss it over there. -5, -2. No, it's not warm enough. We're cold, so we're not going to sleep here then in that case. These are cold. Okay, so we're not sleeping there then. Instead, we're going to sleep in the cave. So it's not warm enough. But before we go in the cave, we might as well check out the plane crash over here. Which is up here. There we are. This is new. You can enter, but there's never anything inside. Never, but you can check the hatches though. And you can check the suitcases. Which for us, it's not going to be that helpful. Shoes, which we don't need. Blade, which we will harvest. And that's pretty much it. There's also this hatch. Okay. Oops. I have to go around. We're gonna go in this cave and sleep. There is another cave. I do want to do one more thing that we could just leave right now. We could just leave Hushra Valley. But just below us is one of the recipes. The Stalker pie or whatever it's called. So I want to pick that up. But we'll do it in the morning because we are cold and tired. And we'll make a fire here. This is one of the reasons why I have picked up so much wood, because it's likely, unless I sleep in one of the warmer locations that are indoors, I need a lot of wood to maintain a fire. And we have the bedroll, so we are good. I'm going to put this bedroll here. No deco. Oh, okay. I left the guts to cure in the bunker, but that's okay. We can just go grab them after. They're still curing in there, so that's okay.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
I have to go back for them though. So here we are. Fire. How much water do I have? It's alright. Chuck that, and then we're going to put on some firewood. And I'm gonna be able to sleep 10 hours, so There we go, nice and warm. Sleep for 10 hours. And we should be good. Did I drop actually? I didn't drop the sapling I picked up. Oh well. There we are. That's still burning. Let's just eat some stuff first. Eat that. And this as well. Eat some sardines. These sardines could give us food poisoning, but it's okay. If it does, then it does. It's not a big deal if that happens. There we go. Okay. Let's put some water on here. Just like half a liter. So just a minute, but I'm going to drop that as well. Let's just go to the bunker, because I completely forgot to pick up the guts. Let's just grab those guts. Bring him back here. And then I want to go get the recipe, and then we're out of here. The rest of the loot kit is not really that important, especially for... Wow, I actually took damage. Torn clothing. I'm not even wearing clothing. I guess these things. Oh, yeah. There we are. There is more stuff to find here. There is a cache that's in the northern ice cave system, which I was in, but I didn't explore the whole thing. But that it has also combat pants and an air wrap and some food. We don't need that. There's a few other hidden caches that tend to have flares and some other things, and some campsites. There's a bunch of other stuff. We don't need it right now, so I think we will wait with that. Now, in terms of this, we're not going to use this for anything, I don't think. Leave the shoes here. We could, however, harvest this. How long does that take? 10 minutes, let's do it. Now we're warm again. And this is almost... Well, how long to repair the bedroll? We need 45 minutes. Okay, that's fine. We need to wait a little bit, so we might as well craft this. There we go. Boiled and boiled. Let's make 2 of these if we can. And then we'll go. There we go. Good enough for me. Let's grab some more torches as well. I think that's good enough. Grab that and these ones. That and that and this one. Let's go. So we could leave right now, but I'm going to grab this recipe first. And then we can go. The recipe is on a corpse, which is down here by the monolith steps, I think it's called. Monolith steps is up north by the river. It's called Stair Steps, Monolith Lake. It's called Stair Steps, Stair Steps Lake or something it's called. Exactly, something like that. It's down here, that's what I'm saying. So we'll go here. Oh, here's the tail end. Ow. That's right, though, it's just a... Oh, I thought I would touch that. I guess I missed. A little bit reckless there. And down here is the maple sapling. Many ways you can get down here, by the way. You have to go this route. There we are. And here we got maple and birch, which is great. So we're well set now for the bow and arrow. Signal fire still burning. Crows. We need to find the crows, because the crows indicate where the corpse is. It has the recipe. I kind of forgot to heat my teas, but this one is warm, so let's just drink that. So around here somewhere, varies where it is exactly, is the corpse that has the pie recipe. So where is that corpse? Let's see. That's the one up there. Where is it? It varies where it is, but it tends to be down here. Got enough teas for now. I think I'm gonna wait to pick up more teas for the moment. Should be around here somewhere. I have never actually picked it up, but I just know that it's here. Let's look for crows. Pretty sure it should be around here somewhere. That's probably it over there. Burdock, which I think we can harvest because we have pry bar, which should be good enough. That's another minor bonus actually about being naked. You can run further. This isn't that useful early in the game, but might as well grab it. Thank you. And then it's over there. Any hot teas I got? Yeah, let's drink another hot tea. Just to try and stay warm a bit longer. Grab all the cat eggs I can. I do smell, so I don't want to take too long, although I'm going to attract wolves and bears. Just grab these, why not? Is it here or is this a deer carcass? This is a deer carcass, okay. Okay. This is not the one we want. Kind of regret going for it now. Pretty sure it should be around this lake here. So it shouldn't be too far to go. This one over here could be here. Is this it? This might be it. Right. There we go, that's it. Stalker's pie. Bear and wolf meat. We will get that later. That's good. Okay, we got the recipe, so now we are done here. There is some loot. Actually, seeing as we're here, we might as well go over here. There's a little cave. Right here. And you can get through this way in here. We got ski jacket, which we don't need. Coal, coal, coal. We don't need any of this stuff, but I might just warm up here a little bit. I think I'll do that. I'm just going to warm up here, and then I can harvest that stuff and repair the bedroll. If bedrolls weren't allowed, if you count that as clothing, which it's not because you're not wearing anything, you know, it's the same as sleeping in a bed. You know, if you weren't allowing the bedroll, you wouldn't be allowed going to bed because that has a duvet. But nevertheless, if you were to not allow the bedroll, you'd have to sleep in one of the found beds around here. This is why we wait. Also, drop these to cure. Let's make some more water. Put 1 liter this time. And then we want to harvest this. Oh, that's a long time. I didn't realize it was that long. So that's done now. And we can just make some teas, I guess. Make a little tea circle here. Better traveling. And we can make... I think we'll prepare the burdock, to be honest. We're not going to use it for a cooking recipe or anything right now. Okay, I think in that case we're going to just go. I don't really want the linger here. Let's take this.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And let's get out of here. Yeah, the wrist sprain is not a big deal at all. Let's go. We are done in Hashtra Valley. We got what we came for. Got some really good clothing, which we don't need at all, but we do have the hammer, we have pry bar, we have hacksaw, we have stalker's pie, and we have maple, we have birch, we have a lot of stuff. So we are looking good. Now we're just going to head out of here. And we're going to head to pretty much straight to the forge now, because there isn't really anything else we need. However, I will do a slight detour in when we get to Mountain Town. There's a couple things we should grab. Like, we don't need the loot from most places, but there's a couple of exceptions. So I want to get there's a recipe in Grey Mother's house, which I'm gonna get. And there's a stim in the plane crash, which we don't really need right now, but I'm gonna go for it because on the way to the plane crash is another of the bunkers. So I would like to check that bunker out in case it has the recipe. So that's what we're gonna do. And then we don't really need anything else, but there can be coffee in Orca Station. There can be mag lens in the farm. We pretty much have everything we need already, though, is the thing. So we can pretty much just go and forge. Scrap metal, well, there should be enough scrap metal there. I might grab some scrap metal somewhere, but for the most part, it should be okay. I have a lot of coals. I don't need to pick up too many sticks. I should maybe get some more torches. I kind of didn't pick up enough torches. That's okay, I'll just make a campfire somewhere. Pick up some more cattails on the way. We're going for well fed, of course. There we are, leave the rest. And we can sprint. Head straight to the exit, and we are done with Hashtra Valley. Thank you for all the fish, and goodbye. So now we're just going to go and forge it because we already have the hammer. This is a great thing, like there are several hammers around the world. I think there's 7 hammers to be found, if you include the possible spawn in Forsaken Airfield. Maybe it's 6 hammers, I'm not 100% sure. And they are in certain places, like there are a lot of places that you can check. I don't know them. They are determined by loot tables, so you can find out exactly where they are. I do not study the loot tables. I mean, I have seen them, but I do not try and memorize them. There's only a couple exceptions to that rule, but I know roughly where they are. Like, I know generally speaking where to look. Not all the locations, but most of them. So usually you should find a hammer by just looking around. But if you are playing on Interloper and you really can't find a hammer, just go to Hashtra Valley. Go straight to Hashtra Valley and you will find the hammer, you will find the bedroll, you will find hacksaw. So let's go there. And then let's see here, there might be some coal here as well. We'll pick up this wood even if we don't necessarily need it. I probably will make another fire soonish, just because I want some torches. I didn't pick up as many torches as I thought. We have more than enough coal for forging. I'm just picking up because we will use it to stay warm. That's really why I'm picking them up. There we are. I think this is the exit up here, but we'll make a little fire here, I think, because we're going to travel a little bit further. We're going to have the bear in our way, but I don't think that should make a difference. I might do a little bit of a mini break here. Yeah, let's use the fir. The fir wood is very heavy. It burns for a while, but it's very heavy.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on, little fire. Let's just toss this one. And put some of these on as well. And just make some water for now. Like 2 liters. And then I want to repair the bedroll, I think. If I don't succeed, I'll get some more later. There we are, better, 91. So it's a bit warmer now. Boil dry, and then we're going to cook the burdock tea. We'll prepare some of this. Cook. Prepare until that's boiled. So the 1 hour, pretty much, is what we're going to do. Rinse and repeat. Teas help a lot for traveling, especially when naked. Rose hips. And it's going to keep cooking, and I think we're going to place these here now. Make a little tea circle. Okay, why kind of weird. Reset all of these. Nice Tommy's tea circle. Thomasina always places them in a nice little circle. I'm not as good at that. Two minutes. So then let's start grabbing some torches. Let's get some good ones. Notice I'm still using the same match that I lit originally. The one I lit right at the start of this game. I'm still carrying the same fire from that match. These are not great torches, but they serve its purpose.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I'm kind of heavy, but it's alright. Not bad. Only good torches for now. Except for the last one I pull out. The last one can be bad if we want to. It's not great, but we'll take it. Ah, I missed one. Oh well. Grab all of these. I often get asked, why do you heat all of them up when you can only really drink a couple before they cool down? Well, it's literally just for convenience, because if you go on the radio menu now, you see, they are all hot. I don't have to find the hot one. You have moose markings here, which means the moose spawns there, not right here, but down there by the lake. I can see some maple, which I'm gonna grab. We're gonna run because we don't have that much energy. I'm not entirely sure if I can be bothered to get the stim. I think I will go get it just in case. Okay, we have 3 maple now, which is more than enough. I did pick up the stuff, right? Yeah. Okay, we're a bit tired as well. There's the moose right there. We might come back for the moose, but for now, gonna leave him alone. Don't have any means to kill him anyway. The only exception will be if I find a distress pistol with flares, but even then it might not be able to. A distress pistol can one-shot a moose, but it can also take like 8 hits, I think it is, depending on luck. Oh, this is burning out. Let's drink a tea. And we need to get past this bear. We're kind of taking a detour, but I only really take this detour because I want to, while I'm here, check out this prepper cache, just in case it happens to be the cache. that has the recipe. We'll take this as well. It's for more arrows. I need to figure out somewhere I want to place them to make the bow and arrow. Which could be anywhere really, but I guess the best place would be probably in the farm here, I guess. Either that or I can go via trappers and leave it there. That's also an option. Could do that. Could go via trappers instead of just directly down to the basin. Go to trappers, drop the stuff there, and then make it after the forge. That's also an option. Because also I have guts. You need 2 guts for the bow. You also need some cloth for the knife and that. We'll get that in Grandmother's house. Let's just check what's here, in case there's food. Nothing there, nothing there. Check here though. I'm not sure you'll be able to check all the cars down there. I don't think they have anything. I always open the hood for 2 reasons. One is I want to just see if there's a battery there in case I need one for like radio tower repair. And also just indicate that I have looted this car and therefore it's done. Now I'm getting quite tired here, which is a little bit annoying. It's because I'm heavy, I'm carrying a lot of wood. That's not going to last. I'm probably going to drop some stuff in Grandmother's or something. Carrying quite a few heavy things. One issue here is that the bear is in the way, so I kind of have to get past him, which is a bit annoying. It should be possible. Let's see. So there's all the cars. I think I will check the cars later. Where is the bear? There is Mr. Bear. Oh, oh God. I found the bear. I could have some ptarmigans.
I can lay down and have a little.
So I would like to get past him if I can. I can't turn around, which is a bit annoying. But he should walk up here, I think. Oh, he walked on that side. Okay, there he is. Okay, good news is we have made it past the bear. I could hear some ptarmigans, which I would like to kill, so that I can get some feathers. But I don't think right now is the time to grab them, because I'm carrying too much and I'm tired and the bear is like right there. So I think we will wait for that. Are they cold? They are all cold. Okay, let's have some food while we wait a little bit. Eat it's going to give us food poisoning, isn't it? Let's go. He's going to turn around. Yep. Because he can smell me. But that's okay because we're already past him, so that's right. That's actually the only bear in Mountain Town. Even though it's a fairly large region, it's only one bear here. It sounds like you have ptarmigans down there. But I'll have to wait. Until you get the bow, you can only kill one ptarmigan at a time. So it takes a little while to get the stuff you need to make insulation or upgrade the bedroll. Because once you throw the stone and knock out one ptarmigan, the others flee. So you can only really kill one and then you have to find the next flock. However, if you have the bow, you can shoot all of them. I highly recommend that when you get the bow, if you want to hunt small game like ptarmigans and rabbits, do not use the normal arrows, the simple arrows. Use fire-hardened arrows, which were added to the game not long ago. Because fire-hardened arrows use renewable resources to create, while simple arrows do not. Technically, you can make infinite amount of simple arrows because scrap metal and birch saplings wash ashore, so they are technically infinite. But the reason is that if you shoot a simple arrow, it will take 4 hits before the arrow breaks. And you really want to use an arrow hit on a rabbit? It's better to use a fire hardened arrow, which might break on 1 hit, but it's just made of sticks and feathers. Save the simple arrows for larger prey, in my opinion. But you do as you want, of course, you know. You do level up archery either way. I use stones always for rabbits. But I use fire hardened arrows for ptarmigans because they fly away. Let's see. So here is the cave system that leads to the other side of this area in Mountain Town. If you have played story mode, you'll recognize this stuff. In fact, this cave used to be, I think in the old version of story mode, you went up here and through here instead. And I remember you ended up on a road, and then it was like you had to travel in darkness until you found a town. There's this whole thing. Then they remade it, made Redux story mode, and now this is a one-way entrance. Getting kind of cold. We'll see if we need. I might need to make another fire. Also, we need to sleep anyway. I might actually sleep here at the end of this cave. We're not in a hurry, you know. We're not. This is a naked challenge. We're not in a hurry to like beat the world record making the bow or anything. So we're just gonna sleep. In fact, I think it will do that. At the end of this cave, we will make a fire and sleep. And do some more cooking and stuff. Oh, we got some stuff here. Pick all of this up. Doesn't matter if we're heavy. We're already heavy anyway. Got some extra food. This is also a good time then to eat the sardines. Because if they give us food poisoning, it doesn't really matter. Very beautiful. I don't come very often because I very rarely go to Mountain Town and Interloper. I don't go very often. It's not a region I tend to stay in. There is really just a Stim here to get, well, the recipe, I guess. I don't tend to go here. The exception is that on my Interloper runs, when you're getting to late game, I sometimes go to Milton Basin and set up base there and do a lot of hunting. So I did that last time and I'm going to do it again. If you're watching this video and you're not familiar with my channel, I have a series called Road to 500 Days, where I survive 500 days on Interloper, which is ongoing. And one of the things I'm going to do, not right away, but as we approach the 200-day mark or something, is I'll do what I often do, is just do a research stay in Milton Basin. I go there and I set up base in a cave, and then I kill all the animals and I time them for respawn, and I make notes of wildlife timing, and I try to stay there for like 50 days. Okay, so we're going to stay here. We're going to make a fire, and we're going to do a bit of crafting and whatnot, and we're going to sleep in here. We're going to have to sleep with the fire because we're really, really cold. We have a lot of coal though, more than I really need, but that's okay. Okay, let's toss this. Let's first things first, let's drop everything that needs curing. So that's all of this. There we go. We have a lot of water, but I'm still going to make more water. Make more water too, and then I might as well cook these rosips, and we can prepare some more. They do help a lot for traveling, for sure. Make one more rosip here. Yeah, oh, we forgot to put more. I'm going to put these on because they are heavy-ish. There's so much coal though, I'll just put sticks on here. Okay, I think that's it of that. Acorn, can I prepare acorns? I think I can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can craft these ones. But we really want the large portions though, because that's what you use to make coffees. Well, these ones, not really. You need a third one. So let's just do this and grab that. And I think that's it of that. We can make some of that, I guess. Is there anything else? I don't think so. We can read, but I'm not sure we really need to read, to be honest. Got sprain risk. We could though, I guess. No, we're tired, yeah, of course. Let's see. We're heavy, but that's okay. Got one piece of cloth. We need some more torches. Okay, we're gonna eat these ones, the things that are most likely to give us food poisoning, because we will manage it if we get it. And let's just eat. We're not gonna eat the dog food yet because we will lose calories. I could use some more food, but there'll be cattails and stuff where we're going. I could grab some rabbits, but I don't really need them. Not really. Let's just eat these ones. Then we'll have a drink. And then, let's see, how are we doing? I think we got everything under control here. Yes, I think so. This actually, we're gonna let this vaporize. We're gonna sleep for 1 hour. Because we don't have anything to do specifically. And we're gonna wait for the water to boil. Then we're gonna put enough wood on to sleep for 10 hours and regenerate some health. Pick that up. Alright. Yeah, okay. Then we're going to sleep. We need this fire to keep going though. We got so much coal, I'm going to put on most of the sticks and then we'll put on the coals to make sure. There we are. Then we'll have another drink. And we'll sleep for 10 hours. And we should be pretty close to full health now. How's that looking? Yeah, pretty close to full health there. How's that? Nice. Alright, let's eat some more cattails. We'll pick some more up soon. I don't tend to loot regions in the early game, like totally. So for example, now when we go to Milton, ignoring the clothing situation, you know, a lot of people would just go to Milton, loot everything and find clothing, food, tools and all that stuff. I'm not really like that. I kind of like want to get the sustainability as soon as possible, which for me is to get the bow. So I tend to just try and make the bow as soon as I can, not because I want to do it faster than other people or something. It's because once you have the bow, things become so much easier because you can hunt whatever you want. Oh god, these are terrible torches. Wow. They're really terrible torches. Fine, put one piece of coal on here. Gosh, only bad torches today. So I want to be able to have the option of hunting bear and moose and deer and whatever as soon as I can. That's really why I do it early. That's the main reason. There we are. And that's it. And then we pick this up. Pick up all of this. Now we're heavy. I might drop something. I have so much coal. I'm going to drop 10. We do need it for warmth, but we don't need that much. And as for forging, there's enough coal around. Okay, so here, down here should be the other bunker. I think it's here, that's the carcass. I think it's over here. 2 carcasses, wow. But I think we'll wait with that for the moment. Oh, we can hit ptarmigans, I think. Here's the bunker. Let's see if this is the bunker. I don't think it is. No. Nothing here. No. Okay. Well, that's it. And we're not warm enough. Actually, it's funny. Now that I think about it. Hold on. Go in here. If you have a torch in hand, I think it's -2, isn't it? So if I had cold fusion, I actually would be warm with a torch in here. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Actually, if I had cold fusion, I think actually I would be warm enough to sleep in these things without fire. So maybe I should have had cold fusion then. Interesting. Just that I'm not usually in a situation where I'm naked, you see. So I just didn't think of it, if I'm completely honest. Oh well, you live and learn. Nice to make it more challenging anyway. Gonna grab some more cattails. I think I won't bother grabbing that rabbit that the wolf killed. I'll just let him nosh on that. There he is over there. While I go and get the yeah, you do your thing, don't mind me. I'm gonna go get the thingy. Stim, that's it. Run so fast. I think it's up here. It's a bit hard to see in the fog, but I think it's here. There we go. There we are. Yeah, this is a plane crash from story mode. Will's plane. And I think there's a stim here. There it is, yeah, there's a stim.
I'll take it.
And we'll take that, yeah. And then there is more stuff, but we don't really need any of the other stuff. We'll take the cloth, take the scrap metal. And I don't need the rest of it. There is some stuff down there, like a jerry can sometimes, and some other stuff. But we don't really need it. So I'm going to leave it for now and head to Grey Mother's house. I prefer looting details after I'm sorted. So the way I do it in the early game is I get the essentials. I look for the hammer, hacksaw if I can, but you can manage without a hacksaw. But I go for the hammer, go for the possible hacksaw, and I start making the bow as soon as I can. That's what I do. And then once you have that, you can start sustaining yourself. You can start hunting. You get food, to get the moose satchel, to get the craft deer pants and stuff, to create the bear coat. And you can do that and then explore, you know, and then you check out everything in detail. Of course, this is a naked run, so we're not going to be able to craft any stuff. So you don't really need to hunt anything. Those ptarmigans. If I see ptarmigans, I want to try and get them. Because I want the feathers. Shouldn't be any predators there, so we should be fine. I could hunt the rabbits for just the food. If I really want more food, also I can chase a deer into a wolf. Yeah. I think we'll probably do You think? Normally I would go straight to the forge via Milton Basin now. After we've been to Greymother's house. But I might go via Trappers and drop some stuff there.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We don't need that. Just lighten the load and then go forge. I'm not sure though. Bit torn on that part. There's nothing we need in the farm, like not really. Really cool ambient noises, they didn't used to be there. Frostbite risk. So I think we'll see. I think we'll probably go straight to the basin. Here's the radio tower to repair. This is the only radio tower I think that doesn't have like stuff around it to repair it with. So you kind of have to bring everything. But we don't need to do that for a long time. Not sure if I even will do it this run. This is more of a challenge run. It's not so much a long-term run. It's mostly to see if you can just become sustainable while naked. That's really the main thing here. Not so much surviving 500 days or whatever. Just being naked out in the wild. That's pretty much it. And here we are in Milton. Jesus.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And then I don't know if I'm warm. Oh, the rabbit's dying. I think maybe I am warm in here. Yeah, I'm warm in here. Without anything, which is good. Alright, salt. Let's look for the recipe. Lily's pancakes. There we are. Nice. So Lily's pancakes. We have 2 recipes now. Yeah, these are also fine. Best. No, that's all they do really. But here we go. We got Lily's pancakes, which increases max condition. It's nice. And then we have Stalker pie, which makes us carry or sprint more, and also rest and cabin fever. Yeah, but the best ones, in my opinion, are these two. These or this one also. They're the same. They're great. Look at that. Because you get carry capacity. You just need oil and flour, and that's it. Very, very cool. Oh, actually, this says cooking skill insufficient. Is that what it said? Yeah, you need to be level 3 cooking to make them, which is a little bit of bum. Alright, let's check here though. There's a few things we need. I think we will go head straight to the basin and make the farm here our temporary base, our temporary main base, or at least regional base. Then we can go kill the moose after. Carrot. Skillet. Cooking pot. Hatches, that's nice. Warming ever so slightly up. There's also 6 hub, both here and in the farm. There's flour. Very nice. Soup and potato. Look around here. How much cloth did I have? 3, that's fine. Another pot. Yeah. We'll check everything. Accelerant. Check up here too. I'll go to the farm. Establish a little base there. There we go. Water. We don't need water. Anything? Oi, distress pistol in the bathtub.
This'll come in handy.
It will indeed come in handy, but only if you have flare shells. Then we're going to check in here, but I'm going to wait to start a new torch for that. We don't need any clothing items other than harvesting cloth. Guess we can grab the jeans for that. These should only have clothing in them, so there's not really any point in me looting them, I guess. Let's just pick this up though. And then here, sewing kit. And then we're going to check, is there anything back here? Can't see if there's anything. Just light a torch and find out. Because I think it's 15 minutes to destroy this. Yeah. Oh, rabbit pelt. It's killed. How nice. Which we don't need. So we're going to leave it. Okay, we're still heavy in that, but I'm going to go to the farm, where there is a workbench. And I'm going to drop some stuff there and establish that as a base. There isn't anything else here in Milton that we need. So I think we are done here for now. There is possibly coffee in Orcus Station, but we don't really need to go there. Oh, I see, eh? A little bit risky there because it was windy. So the torch could have blown out, although I figured it would have blown out by now if that was the case. I smell because I'm carrying guts. But I'm gonna drop those guts here in the farm. It will be okay. Should be no problem. And it blew out. Okay. Then we have a little bit of a problem. Well, that's the end of that fire, at least. That fire is now gone. Now I wish I had a flare, but I don't. Now what we need to do to protect from the wolves, because there probably are wolves here by the farm. I need to be in shelter so that if a wolf approaches me, I can light the torch and scare it off. And make a fire if necessary. So let's see. Also, you need to listen very closely. If a wolf is coming around the corner, you should be able to hear it, at least with a headset. See. A lot of 5 frostbite risks. We should be fine though. Okay, wolves. Let's see. I can hear wolves. I think I can hear ptarmigans too. No? But I heard some ptarmigans. Guess not. Okay, I don't actually see any wolves right now. Which is fortunate. There's usually a few wolves around here. Not always though. Could be deer instead. But they can also be over the hill. So I gotta be careful here. So we need to get the key. The key is one in 4 places. The key to the farm is either inside this little barn, or it's in a tractor outside the barn. Here's a wolf. In that truck over there, or behind the farm. I may have to drop my smelly stuff and come back for it, because I don't have any means to defend myself. Let's see here. Has he detected me yet? I am downwind, as in the wind is blowing away from the wolf and at me, so he should detect me from further away. I never tested that mechanic, so I don't know exactly how that works, or even if it is a thing. But as far as I can tell, it is a thing, because he still hasn't seen me, even though he's fairly close. So I think that is a mechanic. And now he has. If I drop this though, he should give up. Yeah, he gave up. Let's find the key in that first, and then we can pick it up. Oh, this is new. Carrot. Oh, food. I might need to loot this later though, because I need to get the key. Potato. Hey, another hammer. How about that? I need to get inside.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
So I am cold. No corpses, so the key's in here. Key could be here, which it is. Okay. We got a frostbite risk, but I think we can bring this stuff. At least a bit closer. Let's see here. Dwarf is a little bit of an issue. But he is behind it now. Did he see me? He did, yeah. Okay, where's the rabbit? There it is, yeah. Let's get him to go for this rabbit instead. That's what we're gonna do. Go for this rabbit. Okay, that was not what I intended. I need to make a fire here, actually. Did he give up? I think he kind of did. Yeah, he did. He lost track of me. Oh wow, he saw me again. After all that. Come on, go for this bunny here, alright? Go for the bunny. Oh, you're a silly wolf, aren't you? Okay, go for the bunny. Not for me, go for the bunny. Oh, he went for the decoy. I'm getting kind of high on frostbite risk here. Oh wow, thanks bunny. Went completely the wrong way there. We're gonna ignore the guts for now and pick them up a bit later so I don't get frostbite risk. Oh, come on. Fine. I think avoiding frostbite risk is a bit more important. Okay. We are going to make a fire here. To get rid of frostbite risk. Cook some stuff. Then we can go get the things after. Alright. So we're gonna have this as a little base. We'll come back and forge our bow and stuff here. Outside in the farm. In the barn rather. There we go, and then we put a couple coals on here, yeah. And we might as well let's just use these. Good enough. Alright, let's loot. Make water here as well, why not? We'll make this our base for now. Potatoes. Sulfur. We don't need. Not really anyway. Alright, we got another cooking pot. Gonna leave most of them here. Oh, look. Oats.
This'll come in handy.
Nice. Use those for the flight, whatever it's called, recipe they find in Forsaken Airfield. With soda. What else have we got here? We don't need the boots. Wouldn't say no, some tools actually. Truck. Oh, remember that can be our keywords. I used to have a thing where I used to make really long videos and then I had a keyword somewhere in the video to indicate that you watched that far. But I kind of stopped doing it because there was so many videos. But that could be a thing. Flare, nice. If you have watched this far, let me know in the comments by saying red truck. Somehow. Don't know. And let's see, red truck, red truck. Streamer Kimiota really likes that red truck for some reason. There's a few of them around. There's one there, there's one in Coastal Highway. I'm not sure if there's others.
Hope nobody needs
Don't
this
need that.
anymore.
So I think that's it. Let's drop some stuff here. So first of all, we obviously don't need this. We can keep one book on us. We don't need any of these actually, because we have all the teas. Sometimes I carry painkillers, but yeah, that stuff. Then we have food, which I'm going to leave here, but I'm not going to leave them in here in case it expires. We don't need 2 hammers. Don't need any of the fuses. We don't need this yet. I might carry it though in case I come across some. We don't need this. Don't need. We can carry one of these. We don't need this many matches. Call it 24 matches. Yeah, that's fine. And we don't need this or this. We can carry 4 of these. And then on the ground here, we will put our birch saplings, and then we'll put our maple saplings. There we are. Put these here or something, I don't know. Now, the food, I'm not going to bring it, so I'm going to stack that here. How's this looking? All right. All the cooking stuff, I'm not going to carry that with me. Leave all that stuff here. And we'll come back for it later. So flour is there. Oats can be just back here. Potatoes, stack them wherever. Potato, boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. Because you can still use these things even if they expire. It's just that if you leave them in a container and they expire, they can despawn. There we are. Let that. I think it's a blizzard outside actually. Let's see. Yep. We're still gonna grab this though. There we are. And we'll sleep here a little bit to gain some energy back, but we don't really need to stay here. There we are. Let's drop this here. So, let's make a little note of 3, 4, and 3. So we got empty farm, which is X3 maple, X3 guts, and X4 birch. Misk cooking. You can also use peaches for different recipes. I'm going to leave the peaches I find here, and same with maple. The rest I can eat, although if I eat them now I'll break them, so I'd rather not do that now. I can harvest this. I'm going to take all the stuff with me, I think. Is there any metal here I can harvest actually? Because I want to take a little bit of metal. Yeah, there's toaster. Yeah. Anything else? Chair. We don't need that much. Lamp. No.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Doesn't seem like it. Oh, the lamp. This lamp. There we go. I think we'll probably let this fire die out, because we don't really know how long this is gonna last. I'm gonna take one of these and one of these with me. I used to always carry two cooking pots, but these days I carry one and a skillet.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We don't need to have 15 liters of water with us, so we might as well stack some here. Oops. That's good enough. Alright, let's sleep a little bit, but first let's also eat. I don't want to open any of these if I can help it, so let's eat all this stuff here. We're not that far from well fed. I think it's next morning, I think. Can we go well fed? And drink these. Let's just eat some more cat. We'll get some more cattails on the way there. And once I have the knife, I will eat these things. I want to cook them also, of course. Develop the cooking skill. There we are. Okay, so I'm definitely going to keep moving. Let's sleep 3 hours. There's still blizzard out there. Sounds okay. Now we're doing better with carry weight. Is there anything else? Actually, there's some stuff here we can leave behind. We don't need to bring the feathers. Don't need to bring these 3. Guess we can leave 1 sewing kit here. We don't need this anymore. I think that's probably it, actually. We got a lot of teas, but we want those teas. Don't need this. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, is it still blizzard out there? I might go even though it's a blizzard, to be honest. Sleep in the... yeah, well, it's a storm, but it's clearing up. I'm gonna go, rather than waiting around. We're gonna head straight to Milton Basin now, and then onwards to Forlorn Muskeg and start forging. We'll wait with those for now. We got enough arrows. We can make, because I have 4 birch saplings, so we can make 12 arrows, which is fine for now. I need 1 more gut, I guess, so I can make 2 bows, because the first bow tends to break pretty fast. Here is the climb down to Milton Basin, but you can billy goat there. There's many different routes to use. There's many different. I use this one. I'm going to show you now. Just skip the rope, which is super easy. A lot of people don't use this shortcut for some reason. Just go to the right. So here's the rope right here. Don't climb the rope. Just go to the right here. Yeah. That's no problem. You have a pretty high risk of getting sprains though, because it's very steep. Sprains are high risk in this route, but it's easy. And fast, look at that. Now we're down here. There are other routes that are slower but safer. I'm gonna pick this up. Make me heavy, but I'm gonna get heavy soon anyway because I'm tired. Skipping the next rope is easy. You just climb down here. On these sides here. Yup. Parkour. Parkour naked Astrid. Let's go. Parkour in style. Boom. Get some birch while at it. And this is a good area. There's not many wolves here. Find some birch as well. Not gonna bother hunting any rabbits for the moment, I don't think. I will want the birch though. There's some stuff up there, there's a maple there. If I see ptarmigans, I will try and get one. There's also a moose spawn here, but the moose isn't here right now because we've already seen the moose. And the moose is up by the trailer. We saw the moose earlier. So we already know that it's not here. Just gonna grab a little bit of birch, grab some saplings, and we're gonna continue. Don't have frostbite risk yet, so we are good. I'm probably gonna sleep in Forlorn Muskeg in the cave system there. But I mind being a little bit cold. I will make a fire eventually though. Especially when the frostbite risk sets in. I'm only really heavy because I'm carrying so much coal. Imagine if I was carrying clothing too. But if I was carrying clothing, I wouldn't be carrying this much coal. I'm also carrying a bunch of cans. Hello? I feel like I can hit ptarmigans all the time. I haven't seen any yet though. Except for one. Now, since I dropped all those, I dropped all the guts to cure, I don't smell anymore, so the wolves are not so much an issue. There's usually ptarmigans in the edge march we're going to now. We're going to grab those, or at least one of them. There's some more cattails over here. And some misc loot as well. Might make a fire here just so I don't take too much damage, I guess. Not too bothered about hunting rabbits and that. I could do it. Normally I would hunt a few rabbits to get some rabbit pelts curing while I'm doing this stuff. But because we're doing the naked challenge, I don't need any of it. So the rabbits would be mostly for food. So we don't really need them, to be honest. Guts, I suppose, but I can wait. Don't really need the guts for anything other than making fishing lures and bows, I guess. I might make a fire. I'm starting to take quite a lot of damage, so because of that, I might as well grab one of these rabbits. Seeing as I have to warm up anyway. Where'd the other one go?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, that would have been something. I don't really need the rabbit, but seeing as I'm stopping anyway to warm up, I might as well just harvest them for the food. And drop them though. And harvest them on the ground. Okay, let's make a fire here. Just to warm up, and then we can harvest them at the same time. And we can harvest the guts and just leave them in the cave system or something. Because we don't really need them and they attract wolves, but we might as well harvest them. Or at least one of them, not necessarily both. Okay, there we are. Put that in there, and that. Okay, is there anything I need to make? I don't think so. So let's just, oh, I could do this actually. Yeah. Let's harvest the meat. There we go. And this meat.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Up there. Let's house one of these. Yeah. Eat this. Okay, let's eat that too then. And then we can put this on. I'm gonna grab the other gut too, just to have one more curing. There we go. I think it's this one, yeah. Don't really need it, but it's one more thing to have, I guess. There we are. Grab that, and then we'll just take a couple of torches here. We're gonna sleep in the cave system. Terrible torch. The cave system in Forlorn Muskeg.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Is that burdock? Yeah, there's 3 burdocks. That's cool. You don't really need them though. There is a recipe that requires burdock, but we're unlikely to make that for a while. The cooking system is fantastic, but I'm not high enough level to use most of it, and
I can drop any of this gear.
I don't have all the recipes anyway. Okay, we're going to sleep through the night, but first we're going to go here and I'm going to see if there's a ptarmigan. The main reason I want the ptarmigans is I want the feathers to upgrade my bedroll. In the long run though, we'll get the bear bedroll, so even though we're naked, there is definitely a need to kill moose and bears, so we can make the bear bedroll and also the moose hide satchels. I don't count the moose hide satchel as clothing because it's something you carry. You don't wear it, you carry it, and it doesn't give any bonuses for clothing. It doesn't give anything other than carrying more stuff. If I couldn't use it, I also couldn't get technical backpack because I already have a backpack, right? Crampons technically isn't something you wear, but you do put them on the shoes and they do give protection, so I count that as clothing. Bedroll is something you also don't wear, but you use it. But if you were to count that as clothing, which would be silly in my opinion, but if you did count it as clothing, I'm not sure where you would be allowed to sleep, because everywhere has some sort of duvet or something you wrap yourself in. So one way or another you would kind of struggle to find anything you could use. I'm going to drop a bunch of stuff because I want to move a bit faster. Because over here there's a little cave. Used to be a guaranteed stim right here, but they removed it. It's not here anymore. Presumably they removed it because the memento cache in this region has stims in it, at least in lower difficulties. Okay, so there's a bunch of bird shares. I'm going to grab some of that, but the main reason I'm looking around is I know that over there there's ptarmigans. Or rather, can be ptarmigans. So we're going to grab those if we can. Just because I want the feathers. They're not always there, of course. The way ptarmigans work is that there are multiple spawns for them in the map. There tend to be, I think, there's only 1 or 2 flocks per map.
Sure getting cold.
But they rotate between them. So if I hunt them in one location and scare them off, they'll fly to the next location. I'm pretty sure there's more than one though, because I think in just the train depot, like the hub, I killed a bunch of them, and then another one was just around the corner. So I think there's more than one block per region. But they move between areas. I don't think they're here. I think I would have heard them by now. Yeah. Alright, we're going to head back up here.
I'm so tired, I could lay down.
And we're going to go and sleep in this cave. And then we are off to Forge. So look here. Let's see. Oh god. Oh damn. I was spacing out for a second looking for birch and stuff. I forgot to pay attention to the torch. I have to use a match then, because I don't think it's going to be warm enough in there. I don't think so. Alright, let's just grab this birch quick. That's alright. And more birch, let's grab it. I want it because they're easy to make teas and they also give you some health regeneration. So far this is going pretty well, I'd say. It's pretty much the same as I would play this regular Interloper. Except that I'm not wearing any clothing and I'm starting a bit more fires than I would usually, just because you get cold. You got all this frostbite risk. Well, no, it's pretty much the same. Not too hard. The biggest risk really is the wolves, because if you get into and struggle at this point,
Sure I can carry much more.
probably just dead. Probably just dead, yeah. So here we are. This is a little cave system. You don't need to use it at all. You can just walk up here or something and you get out by the waterfall. But you can also go here. Warm you up. Don't think we're warm in here though. -5. And you know, if I had the cold fusion, I actually would be warm enough. But it's -5, and with bedroll it's 5. Cold fusion +2, so you would actually be warm enough to sleep in here with cold fusion. But I learned something new. I figured that cold fusion, like, what difference is that gonna make? 2 degrees? Gonna be cold always anyway, because I'm naked. Actually, it matters. It matters because seems like in indoor caves, if you have the bedroll and it's repaired enough, you're gonna be warm enough to sleep. But without it, no. The upgraded one though might be good enough, seems. Although it also seems like in houses you are warm enough without the bedroll. Climbing rope, we don't need that. We'll grab the coal here as well. I'm actually cold with this as well, really? Okay. That's alright. Might just sleep here actually, because I'm taking damage for no real reason. I just sleep here. We can make some more teas, like birch teas, stuff like that.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. And let's... I don't think there's anything... Oh yeah, let's drop these here. Put a note. Extra guts in FM cave. And then let's do this. Place skillet. I didn't think so. Make some snow, or rather water that is. Chuck that. And let's... Oh, bandage. I don't have any bandages, do I? Oh, let's do that quick. We need to have some bandages just in case. And let's craft some birch. Another one. are. And one of these. I think that's probably it. Yes. Okay, there we are. Let's make birch tea. Grab both. Hey, cooking level 2. Nice. That's nice. I think that's it. Yeah.
I wonder if I can drop in
Okay,
this gear.
and then we're going to sleep here. And we'll just put on all this stuff. If I have to actually sleep through this. Eat this, yeah, it doesn't matter if I get food poisoning, it's fine. Full belly, and we'll have a drink. That's enough water, because we're going to make water when we forge also. I think we'll have well fed when we wake up, I think. And then a drink. And we'll sleep for 10 hours. It's interesting about the cold fusion thing. That was a detail that I didn't think would make any difference, but it actually does make a big difference. Yeah. How are we doing? I think we are gonna get well fed very soon. Put 2 more of these on. And eat some more of these. And I think, because I think we spawned in the morning, didn't we? I think we did. So I think we're going to get well fed pretty soon. Which will be great, because then we can carry more stuff. Let's have one more. And you drink this. And we might as well sleep 2 more hours. Now we got it, I saw. The thingy changed. The condition bar changed to a green plus symbol, so we got it. There we are. We got well fed. How's that? Grab some good torches, shall we? We're gonna leave. That's alright. I can carry more stuff. Got 10 kilos to spare. Not too great. That's alright. Yeah. Yeah, good enough. And let's just light this one. This rubbish one. Okay, let's go. Now we have well fed. We have a torch going. Got some more space as well. We should be good. By the way, those of you who have been following me for a while, you know that I became a father a few months ago, and getting time to record was very difficult. We did free up some evenings here and there, so we could record some short videos and some on the road to 500 days and things. At the moment, it's a little bit easier because the little one is finally falling asleep a little bit early in the evening, which frees up an hour or 2 for my wife and I to do whatever we want. So for the time being, we can play some games or watch some TV, which is great. So it gives me a bit more time to record. Ah, now we're back here, yeah. I don't think long videos like this is going to be very common, but I will do it now and then when I can. I do like making the Interloper walkthroughs and doing challenges and stuff like that. And they are fun to do, and they're fun to make long videos about them. I prefer making long videos that deal with one topic or guide rather than short ones. Like a lot of channels that are active in the long dark, they tend to make kind of like 20 to 40 minute videos. Don't really like that format because I feel it's kind of too short. You don't really get invested in it. But that's just me. I like the longer ones. But like the Road to 500 Days, they are an hour plus, and that's fine too. There we are. Let me know if there's a challenge, by the way, that you'd like me to do. There's a bunch of them, and there's a few that I kind of have my eye on, but We'll see when I do them. But now we're sticking to this naked. And just excuse me, I'm gonna save the game. Alright. Okay, let's go. I'll very briefly go by this lookout tower here. The radio tower, that is. Just in case there's any good loot. But if the wolves are around, maybe not. There's also some scrap metal about. Let's see. I'm gonna grab sticks actually, because we kind of need. We don't really need it as such. We're gonna use coal for the forge, but just for some extra wood, just to make fires and that sort of thing. Probably make a fire soonish. And then we'll start forging. Some birch saplings though that I could grab them, I suppose, but I don't really have anywhere to cure them. Let's also check over here. Yeah, we got a corpse here. Look for feathers. Chocolate. 1 feather. There's a Polaroid location if you map here, but you need to find a Polaroid first, and we don't have it. Nothing here really, but there's also often a backpack here. And up here there is a box. Not today though, I guess. Right, we're gonna go to... Oh, what's that over there? Carcass? I think I've been there to loot before. Oh, I guess it's down here. I'll leave the maple for later. Ah, it's here. I don't think we need it. We got enough food.
So cold. Think.
No feathers either. Very nice and clear day. We're gonna head to the poachers camp. A lot of saplings around, but I'm not gonna grab all of them. I'll just be carrying them for too long. Yeah, we'll grab the cattail. So here we can see everywhere really. We can see the farm and everything. And we are gonna head to Poacher's Camp just to get some coal and loot there. And then we will... There's also some scrap metal there. And then we will head to the farm and start forging, which will take like a day or two to do. I do have the hammer with me, right? Yeah. And then we'll also just check the bunker, see if that's there. Or rather, if it is the bunker. There is a bear around, but I don't think he's going to be walking all the way over here. I might start a fire here at the fire barrel here, just to warm up a bit. So I don't lose too much health. It's quite a scenic region, Forlorn Muskeg, especially when it's clear. Got a buck. Wolf is not out right now. Give me the feathers for arrows. Guess that's... Oh, there's one here. And here there's a bit of like misc loot here that we can find, like some scrap metal, some coal, someone's a backpack, sort of thing. Doesn't seem to be much today. Ah, here we are. Grab the coal, scrap metal, and this. Usually this tomato soup or something.
This anymore.
Grab this. There's some wood over here too. Grab that. Blair will take that. Use, yeah, why not? I don't think we need that. We got how much cloth? 4 cloth, that's fine. Oh. Memento hint. Oh yeah, that's like a cache. But there's not much in there in Interloper. On low difficulties, I think that cache gives you stims. But on Interloper, I think it's just some marine flares or something. I think.
Come on, little fire.
There we are. Let's put a piece of coal on as well. And let's just... Can I cook anything at all? No, not really. Stew I can make, but I didn't bring the flour. I don't really need it anyway. How much water? Decent amount. Let's just do half a liter. Anything to craft? No, not really. Let's drop some stuff we don't need. Let's also harvest this torch. It's no good. You could read for 1 hour, I suppose. That's an idea. Just to warm up. There we go. Take that. Let's grab that. Let's make a little tea circle here. So many teas. Actually, probably would have been faster too. That's not close enough. Just drop them on the ground rather than placing them. Some of these are not actually... There we are. Okay. Grab some torches. Oh, it actually died from that. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's bizarre. Huh. That's a little bit odd. I don't think that's meant to happen. I think it's meant to go into embers. Well, let's just keep going. I don't think any of them are hot, are they? No. We'll just keep going. We'll make a fire and heat them up on the way if necessary. That was a bit weird. I've done that a billion times before, and what happens if you grab a torch, so when you grab a torch from the fire, it reduces the fire duration by 10 minutes, right? So if it's 11 minutes and you grab it, it should go down to 1 minute. Easy enough, right? But if you grab a torch when there's 10 minutes left, it shouldn't just die like that. It should go back to like embers. That's the bad. So you should still have an opportunity to put some more sticks on or whatever. So it shouldn't just outright die like that. That's I've never seen that before. That's the same reason. Like if you need to cook something that takes like 12 minutes and it's 10 minutes left of the fire, it should be fine. Because it will go into embers and it will stay like at embers for a little while. So that's odd. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. It's not that cold, only minus 14, and I'm walking around naked. Let's follow the crows to get some more feathers. We could also check out the hunter's blind, but we don't really need anything there right now. I think we'll leave that. Got a doe. We got enough teas for now. I would have drunk one by now, but I messed up the fire somehow. I'm gonna grab all of these though. All of these. I might make heat up. No. No, I might make a lighter torch anyway.
Sure getting cold.
Just to get rid of this wolf, we'll see. He's pretty close, but not that close. And on the head there's usually some stuff, just wood today. Sometimes there's a campfire head, there's a backpack. I think you can find a book there as well. And I'm just going to ignore the wolf for now and continue on to the farm. It doesn't matter if we get tired, because we're going to be tired forging anyway. And over here we should find our first Polaroid as well. I believe it's in this like metal box. Now one danger of walking around with a torch is that you'll accidentally light the torch when you don't mean to. I might as well pick this up. Okay, it wasn't here then. So I sometimes put the torch away if I know I'm going to loot some stuff. Just in case I accidentally light it when I don't need to. Okay, let's just keep going. Oh, there is the deer carcass. I might light a torch and harvest that. Check behind here, nothing. Oh, that would be very good, but we don't really need it. Let's see, is it a deer carcass? Another wolf over there. I might harvest this just for a little bit of extra food. Scare off the wolf as well. There we go. Put a fire here. Yeah, I see that, why not? Then we'll scare him off, heat up this, cook a little bit, and we'll be fine. Oops. Try again. 85% chance. He should be deterred by the fire, even if I haven't actually made the fire. So even though this isn't finished making, he should still be scared of it. There we are, see? Kind of a silent wolf. Ooh, that was a little bit scary there. When they flee like that, they shouldn't hurt you. But it can happen that they glitch and attack you anyway. Okay, let's do this.
Getting a bit thirsty.
There you go. We don't need a deer hide for anything. Cook that. Let's make also half a liter of this. And let's just go and grab these cattails. And then we can grab the guts, which we don't really need, but we can grab them anyway. It feels very odd to leave the deer hide, because normally, on a normal interloper run, I would prioritize the deer hide, so I can put them down to cure as soon as possible. But here it's kind of the opposite. You don't need that for anything. Okay, so let's do... I'll go drink here. Let's harvest this, 30 minutes. There we go, 1 minute, well dry. Let's eat this right away. Then have a drink as well. And pick this up. Then we'll just head straight to the forge and light that. And then we're going to start forging, even if we're tired. There we go. I'm just going to start by heating up this forge and we'll go from there. We got quite a few scrap metals and things. There we go. Now the way the forge works is that you can actually forge with only 4 pieces of coal. Because a coal adds 20 degrees of warmth to the fire.
Come on, little fire.
So, but the highest you can make a fire, the warmest it's possible to make a fire without coal is 80 degrees. But that would require a lot of sticks and things. But you could put on a bunch of stuff and then put on the coal if you really wanted to. We're not going to bother too much about that, so I'm going to put like 6 or something on. We can have a look around. We don't need those boots. Scrap, coal, wires. We don't need the wires either, but we can store them in here. Coal. First aid. And then we got the safe. Do we go in here? Look like 34 or something. Wait. See that? Thought I heard something. Thought I heard something. There he is. Hello there. Are you having a nice day? It's because of the gut. I forgot to drop it. Drop that there. And let's get rid of this guy. He shouldn't come in here. No. It's like a safe zone. They don't really come in here. Interesting, huh? Let's see, is it still the same code? Oh, sorry, yeah. I actually put it where I left it. Isn't that something? That was the power headsets there. He's still there. Still there. Could hear him. Okay, we'll get that later because that was too close. Even though I don't smell like I could hear him. Very dangerous. Hey, a stone lantern. Nice, we'll take that. Nice. Go away. Okay, I think we're just going to start forging, to be honest. So what we do then is we'll make... Oh, it's not hot enough. One more coal then. You can also access it, the safe, by very carefully sneaking through here, but it's a little bit tricky. Usually doesn't work. No. We'll do that later. I was a bit close. If I didn't have a headset there, I wouldn't have made that. We're gonna make the knife. No, we'll make the hatchet first because it takes 4 hours. And then we'll make the knife, and then we'll make arrowheads for the rest.
Time to look for shelter.
There we are. And then we'll make the knife. Got dehydrated doing that, but that's right. There you go. And let's see here. Now we can actually open these. We need to cook them first though, so I'm going to do that. So I can get the cooking skill. Then I'm going to eat it, rest a little bit, and then continue. Just so we don't lose too much health. You don't need to do it with the dog food. The dog food is not cookable, so to speak. There we are, just cook all of that. We'll use all of our coal if necessary. Don't think it will be necessary though, but nevertheless. We don't have much scrap metal. I should have maybe brought some more, but we also have this, so we should be fine. So I would just now pick all of these up. They are cooked. Oops, that last one was not ready. It was this one. That's fine. And then we'll eat it. We should be fine with all this. We'll eat the pork and beans first, because they actually make you dehydrated. Then we'll eat the other ones, because they make you hydrated. There we go. And then we'll just have a drink. Nice. And then we'll sleep for like 2 hours or something. You can sleep from here. You can just grab the bed there. Sleep for 2 hours. Just to stave off too much alpha. Oh, hear the wolf there? The wolf was running around. But we're safe up here. Okay, so let's see. Let's put some more on here. Because we are going to harvest this. Gives us 4 more so we can make 10 arrowheads. Should be fine. And then I might also break this down. Some more wood. We can access the safe without this pesky wolf. Okay, 34. What's next? It's like 21 or something. $22. Okay. 34, 22. And then we just keep going. And there's not much really we need in here, if anything. Maple syrup, I guess. Yeah, 54.
This'll come in handy.
Well. Cured wolf pelt. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? I don't think I've ever gotten that in a safe before. Huh. Let's put some stuff in here. We don't need this or that, but we'll take it with us though later. But we don't need this. We don't need that. These. Don't need this. Don't need these. Don't need that. Guess that's it. Count the money. Yeah, put that away too. All right. Then what we're going to do... Oh, damn, I forgot all about this. Oops, damn. We're going to do a classic trick here, which is you make 2 liters of water while you forge. So this is almost burnt out. We'll put this on. Couple coals. So you put this on, and you make 2 liters, and that should be enough to make 2 arrowheads, or rather 4 arrowheads. There we are, and then this is done. You do the same. 4 arrowheads. There we go. And then we only have 1 left, so we took 1 liter. And alright, now we have 10 arrowheads, so it should be fine. Best to have at least 8, I'd say. Put a little bit of this here. Fine. Okay. Now let's just eat a bunch of these cattails to maintain the well-fed. And we're kind of done. We can check to see if there's some more scrap metal nearby by the bunkhouses or something like that, but I don't think it's really necessary. We could let the fire burn a little bit though and check out that bunker up here. But let's sleep a little bit first before we do that. There we are. Have a drink. There we go. And yeah, let's just sleep for like 3 hours. Put this on. Three hours is fine. And then we'll check out the bunker, come back and sleep the rest of the night. Then we go back to Mountain Town, and it's time to make bows and arrows and stuff. Yeah, okay. Grab a torch. We can drop some stuff that's very heavy, I suppose, but yeah, we're not going to go very fast. Let's just drop a few heavy things. Like, actually, we don't need most of this. We are going to sleep here though, so let's just put a bunch of coal on here. And then we'll just drop a lot of this. Not all of it though, but that much maybe. And then here we can drop the hammer. The hammer is for forging anyway, so we'll drop that there. And we can just drop stuff for now. Okay. Just have a lighter. Then we're going to go up here where we can find the Forlorn Muskeg bunker. Just to see if it's the bunker that has the recipe in it. There's 9 bunkers to be found. One of them, they're all empty, but one of them has a recipe in it on Interloper. On lower difficulties, oh god, that scared me. I did not see that coming at all. On lower difficulties, you can find 3 bunkers with loot in them, but we don't get that on Interloper. Should be around the corner here and on the left. There it is, yeah, you can see it. Let's check that out quickly. This is why you carry a torch. If not a torch, then a loaded distress pistol. Let's see. This looks pretty abandoned to me. Got a bed. And I guess that's it. Yeah. This isn't the bunker. No. Okay. Alright. Then we'll head down to these bunkhouses. Might as well, seeing as we're right here. And we'll just quickly check to see if there's any scrap metal around. There's usually 1 or 2. Bit windy, but not too bad. Yeah, there's 1. Wood. Anything else? Not that I can see. I don't think so. I think that was about it, yeah. Okay, then back we go. Oh, box. And we want the feathers. Not a lot of feathers. This is the one I cooked earlier, but might be more feathers that were spawned. Old Spence Family Homestead. No one calls it that, we just call it Spence's Farm. Nice. Okay, there's also a backpack over here, and then we can also check actually this destroyed house. Can be some scrap metal laying around there. you don't actually need to bring any scrap metal to get the knife, hatchet, and arrowheads, because there is enough, especially if you have the hacksaw. There is enough, hey, like you find a little bit around the forge itself. You find some in Poach's camp and bunkhouses, and you can also harvest. You can harvest that thing in there, but you won't have very much. Like if you don't bring anything, you will have enough to. Hopefully this doesn't blow out now. That'll be annoying. If you don't bring anything, you'll have enough for maybe. Just an arrowhead or two, sorry. Yeah, so if you don't bring any scrap metal, you should have enough scrap metal to make the knife and hatchet, and then but only like 2 to 4 arrows, and that's it. So yeah, pick this back up. Put this back. Yeah. Okay, then we got a little bit more, didn't we? So let's just make one more. I didn't make the water there, but I don't know if we really need to. There we are, and then we can drop the hammer again. I like leaving one hammer at each forge. Make a little note of that. Hammer at FM Forge. There we are. And now I want to sleep for 10 hours. So let's just fill up. Have a rest. And we're going to sleep until we're good enough, pretty much. Then we'll go back to Mountain Town. Possibly we could go back via Mystery Lake. In fact, I think that probably is smarter, because then we can get some coal in the mines there. Yeah, let's do that. And I don't know if we need to put this to the max, but we'll do it anyway. We're outdoors, so. Okay, have a drink. We're gonna sleep for 10 hours. And we'll be perfectly safe. There we go. Going pretty well so far. It feels similar to a normal Interloper run. It's just you have to have a bit more fires. And that's pretty much it. I'm not going to go out at night, especially when it's windy like this. That's just extremely risky. Let's grab some wood here to make it last a bit longer. Grab this plank too. Having fun there, Mr. Wolf. Go away. Doesn't know what to do. He tries, but he doesn't get in. And when I'm here, he doesn't even know what to do. Oh, you have fun with that. Sleep a bit more. I'm going to put all of that on. And then I'm actually going to go and read for, I think, 2 hours. I think we'll read this instead, though. So I want to level up cooking. And then we'll sleep some more. So it's not too cold. Put this on as well. 5 hours, sounds good. A drink. And put 4 hours in. And then I think we're ready to go, pretty much. I think I'm going to leave this gut here after all, just because of the risk. Let's see, is this torch going to blow out? Let's check. It doesn't seem like it's going to, but it's kind of risky. I might wait an hour, read one more hour of this, see if the wind dies down a little bit. 2 more hours then. I think it died down now. A little bit. Yeah. Okay, then we'll heat up all our teas. We're gonna go via Mystery Lake. We'll grab some torches. Don't think there was anything in here other than that, but I'm not sure I can be bothered with that. We'll take the tools with us. Let's just eat cattails. A bunch of them. I'm gonna head to Mystery Lake just because we don't really need the guts that are curing right now, and going by Mystery Lake we get some coal. Maybe it's not worth going to Mystery Lake actually, I don't know. Depends how cured things are also in Mountain Town. Is it cured enough for me to actually make something? Or do I have to wait longer? Let's see. When was I there? No, I don't think it's cured yet, so we can go via Mystery Lake then. Grab all of these things and we'll go. Okay, let's go. And it's cold, but we're going to drink a bunch of these teas going there. We'll also go via the eastern bank, because then I can grab some more cattails along the way. No feathers, no. Gonna go over here. We're not gonna go all the way to the eastern bank that leads to Bleak Inlet, because we don't really need anything from there. Oh, there's some more coal there, but we don't really need coal that much. The coal that I picked up earlier was mostly to have the coal for the forge. But because we're naked, I need a bit more coal than usual. Normally, on an Interloper run, I always carry at least 2 pieces of coal with me. But this, because it's naked, I would say I need at least 6. I think I have 6 now. Oops, okay. Bugged a bit there. I'm gonna grab all of these. Let's drink the birch tea. Yeah, warm it up a bit. Check quickly here, yeah. Every now and then I like to just make sure it's actually recording still. We got enough teas for now. Handy for leveling up, other than that we don't really need them. Here's the stones that we passed earlier. We're gonna basically go a similar route. And we can just run. I'm not gonna go detours to pick up every cattail I see, but I will pick up the ones I can access that are in front of me. Ah, I actually blocked it.
I can't feel my feet.
Kaiser. Drink one of these. Yeah. Keep warming up as long as we can, really. Go until we get the trappers. I also want to see at trappers if there is a bear, because if there is, that's a good base. If not, then camp office is better. I always prefer Mystery Lake as my main hub. The only reason I have set up a base now in Mountain Town is just because it was more convenient. In terms of the route that I took. There should be matches here, I think. Accelerant instead. That's fine. Drink, archery book, frostbite risky. Let's keep going. Drink another tea. So you can see, we still get frostbite risk even though we're warm. So we still have to make a fire at some point. Otherwise we will get frostbite. Still a while though until that happens, so I'm just gonna keep going. We'll leave those, but we'll grab these. When you go forging, now I forge very early here, but when you go forging, you have to make sure you have enough food for it as well, because it takes a while to forge. Like if you forge the hatchet, that's 4 hours, the knife is 3, and then each arrowhead is 1. So let's say you make at least 6 arrows, that's 10 hours forging, and you probably want to sleep as well. So it takes a little while, you know, to forge, it does. So you want to make sure you have enough food when you come as well. Fortunately, Forlorn Muskeg has well over 200 cattails. So if you just grab a bunch of cattails on the way to the forge, you should be fine. As you can see, I'm more or less only at cattails, except for the cans I had. The only reason I waited to eat the cans was because I didn't have a can opener. So smashing them open before reaching cooking level 3 would mean I lose calories. Once I had the knife or hatchet, I could use those to open it and no calories are lost. Okay, now we're close to Poacher's camp. Okay, we got more frostbite risk. We might want to make a little fire here then. Back in Poacher's. We were earlier. Just to warm up a bit and get rid of this frostbite risk. So probably a good idea. Then we can continue from there.
Jesus, this is cold.
Ooh. There we are. Grab some sticks. There we are. Let's just make a fire here. The fire starter does help because I don't have to worry too much about tinder, and also the success is higher so I don't get as cold, and it burns longer too. I think it's 10% longer, I think it is. We can check. It is 10% longer, yeah. Okay, how much water? It's enough. Let's make 1 liter, and we're going to sleep as well for 1 hour. Warm up a little bit, get rid of this frostbite risk. There we are. Practically absent. And then we can make half. We can make actually 1 more liter. Let's just do it. Then we should be good. We'll drop our teas again. Not a nice circle this time, just do it here. There we go, pick that up. Pick that up, and then we will just light a torch. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Oops. Light these. Grab all of these. And off we go. Oh, this might blow out actually. There's a pretty bad wind here. Grab some cattails as well. There's a bunch of them here, but we'll only grab some. I don't fancy deviating too much. We'll grab... I'll leave that actually. They're all a little bit further away than I pictured, so... I think we'll just leave it all together, except for... I will take these. Seems like it actually isn't blowing out. Windy and snowy, but not as much as I thought. So for now, the torch is good. We'll see how long that lasts. Alright, let's keep going. Let's just quickly see if there's moose markings up here. I didn't see any markings by the edge march, so I'm guessing it is here. I don't actually see markings here either. No. Okay. Then there either isn't a moose here in Forlorn Muskeg, or it is by Bleak Inlet Cave. Can be there too. Let's drink this. There we are, warming up. Ah, there it is, it blew out. Now, because we don't have a weapon, we are going to walk around with this. So now if a wolf shows up, we're going to have to use the flare to defend ourselves, because the torch will just blow out. Unless I stand in a position that is covered. We could go to camp office and stuff, but I don't think that's necessary. We're just going to head to Trappers. We're basically still in the forging phase, in the sustainability phase. That is the main thing to do on Interloper. When you spawn an Interloper, the main thing to do, is to just become sustainable ASAP. And that is done by getting the bow. So you want to get the bow as soon as you can. Until then, you can survive without the bow. You can survive a very, very long time without the bow. Because you have cattails, you have rabbits, ptarmigans, you can eat deer. The wolves kill. If you're really ballsy, you can kill a wolf with a hatchet. Or you can do it without a hatchet too, but it takes a lot more effort. So you can survive without the bow. It's just that once you have the bow, you unlock so much sustainability options. Like you can hunt whatever you need. And normally on an Interloper run, you can also just craft whatever you need. Like, you know, deer skin stuff or rabbits or whatever. So that's what you want to do as soon as possible. Now, because I spawned an HRV, I knew I could find the hammer right away, as well as the hacksaw. So I had an opportunity to go forging ASAP, which is great. And therefore, the most important thing is really to just forge as soon as you can. Once you have forged, you craft the bow and arrows as soon as you can. And once you've done that, then you can do whatever you want. And then you, I mean, I would recommend going hunting to secure some, to secure some food supplies. And also, on a normal Interloper run, you want to maybe secure some hides for curing. And then you can also explore the regions. You can choose a region at a time and start exploring it. I normally do the same thing, like I look for the hammer first. Wherever I spawn, I start looking for the hammer. If I can't find a hammer, I slowly make my way towards HRV. So if I can't find one, at least I know there will be one there. And once I have the hammer, I forge, and then I make the bow and arrow. I will, along the way, also grab some rabbits and deer, so they are curing. Once I have the bow, I always kill 1 or 2 bears as soon as I can. Oops, I clicked something. Not sure what. Is everything right? Yes. I kill 1 or 2 bears and have those curing. Ideally, I kill a moose if I can, but if I don't find one, 2 bears is great. And then I let those hides cure, because that takes 12 days, which is really long. So while those hides are curing for those 12 days, I then make my way to Timberwolf Mountain for the summit, as well as Ash Canyon for the gold mine and getting the technical backpack. So that's what I do. And that takes quite a few days, so by the time I have gone to Ash Canyon from wherever my base is and gotten the summit and the backpack, by the time I come back, most likely the bear hides are cured. And it's also very likely I'll find a moose along the way in Pleasant Valley, Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon, somewhere like that. That's kind of like what I do. Then when I come back, I can make the bear coat or anything else I have materials for. And then we're good. You know, that's it, pretty much. I think we'll stay here for the night because we need to actually make sure that things are cured. And I think the hammer. Nice. We can leave that because this will also be a base. This will be our regional base, possibly the main base here. Not heading. It will be in camp office. So I think we'll leave some stuff here. Nothing else there? Guess not. No, okay, well, let's open this. No, okay, 4 was it? 3. 40 or something. $38, 3 and 38. Come on, come on.
I'll take it.
More calendar money. Private. We don't need those things. Let's leave some stuff in here. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need all of these books just yet. I can leave that as well. Leave some painkillers here. Do all of them, to be honest. We don't want to leave any of this stuff. We can leave the flares. Not both. One of them will take one. We can leave none of this. Yeah, I guess that's it. Hammer as well, yeah. Put hammer also in. Hammer at trappers. That hammer will probably go to a different forge. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna spend the night here, I think. Or maybe we'll spend it in the cave over to Mountain Town. I'm going to see if there's any saplings here.
So cold.
Because then I can grab them. But doesn't seem like it, no. Shame. Now let's just see quickly. Am I warm in here? As in, can I sleep in here? If I can... Yeah, I am warm in here. Then I'm going to sleep here and not in the cave. Let's finish reading this. Let's read this for as long as we can. That's done. That's now finished. And then we'll grab... we already are level 3 of that, so let's grab the archery book. And we'll just read that until it's dark, pretty much. Think we can read maybe 1 more hour. See? Yeah, I don't think we can read another one. We can try, but I think it's going to be too dark. Yeah, let's do that. That's alright. And now it's pretty much 10 hours, so we can sleep that. Let's just eat. Let's eat this, because if we get food poisoning, it's not a big deal because we're in really high health. It doesn't really matter at all. Let's just eat this. All 25%, how about that? Nope. Food poisoning so far. There we are. And that. And we'll sleep for 10 hours. Should be full health, which is great. There we are. And it's morning. Sounds like it's really bad weather out there. You might want to wait a little bit, just because I want to be able to see. I think we'll just finish reading this book. Level up archery a little bit. And we can take this book, which also is missing like a couple of hours, I think. Yeah. So we'll take that. And we'll eat this. Yeah. And then we'll just head out. So we killed like a day doing that, more or less. Now we're going to head back to the farm. We took a detour doing that. Going back up to the basin would have been faster for sure. But everything hasn't cured yet, so we might as well take the little detour, explore, see what there is in there. And here, I don't think we're warm enough. No, -4. Storm Lantern will help, but it's barely cold at all, so I'm just gonna let it be cold. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we are. Small arms book, we don't need that. I'll pick up some of this coal, we don't need all of it, so... Oof. Hello there. I can kind of see, it's pretty light. The recording actually has a slight light filter, so what you, the viewer, is seeing on YouTube is slightly lighter than what I'm seeing. I think it's 10% brightness increase. So you should be able to see slightly better than what I'm seeing. And if not, then it's probably a setting on your TV or whatever you're watching it on. Are you watching it on big screen? If you're watching me on the big screen, let me know, because that's funny. I think because I sometimes watch, you know, other YouTubers or streamers on the big screen, and when I tell them about it, they always think it's funny. But I think a lot of you are probably watching it on your phones or your computer. A lot of you are falling asleep to it as well, I guess. And which of course is fine. You do whatever is best for you. So, here we are. Let me just have a quick look over here. Can I get a view? Yeah, look at that. See that? That's the truck. This is a hidden area. You can't get to it. The plane crash is up there, right there. If you try to go down there, you just die instantly. It is possible to get here though via some goating, but it's kind of complicated and there's nothing down there. It's just a dev area, although it's also used to connect episode 3, and it's basically the road to Blackrock. So it has a purpose, it's just that you can't go there. Let's grab these. I might, while I'm here, do a shortcut that I've never actually done before. I mean, I have done it, but in story mode. And I've seen people do it on survival, but I've never done it. Might give it a try now. which is the shortcut to the farm.
Wanna lay
Okay.
down for a bit.
Oops. If you just noticed that there was a little jump there, like a little bit of stuttering, that's because I had a bit of an accident mid-recording right there. So this video is recorded in multiple segments, and because I don't have time to do all in one go. And right there, back where I jumped a little bit there, I got a message saying that my drive was out of space and the recording ended and it got corrupted. And the file was unplayable. I couldn't play it. And I spent like almost an hour figuring out if it could be salvaged. Which it did. So for you, that little jarring little cut that happened right there, that little jump right there, that was like an hour for me and like 2 seconds for you. Fortunately, and that has happened before, happens when you the recording software I use is Streamlabs, the same software I use for streaming. But if you run out of space, it just kind of corrupts the file because it hasn't got the information it needs to save the file. So this corrupts it. I'm taking the shortcut down here, by the way, if you didn't notice. Very, very easy shortcut down. Fortunately, I was able to find a program that uncorrupts the recording. I still had the file, it just wasn't working, and I was able to find one that could fix it. And that solved the problem. Hurrah! Thank you for that. The program was called Wonder Repair or something. So yeah, so back here we are. So if suddenly there was something jarring there, that was just an accident. But we're all good now. Okay, I got a spray in there, which wasn't the greatest. That has happened to me before, and I'm not sure if this happened with the Long Dark before, but when I used to play PUBG, I still play PUBG, but when I played it very often, it happened a few times, it got corrupted like that and I gave up, you couldn't play it. I later learned why, and now I discovered that you can actually salvage it. There should be matches there, I think, unless they changed it. Yeah, matches. I don't have a mag lens, so I think I'm going to keep going. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a shortcut that leads to the farm. I haven't done this shortcut before, but I know of it and I've seen it, and I've done it in reverse order once. So it shouldn't be too hard, but hopefully I won't die. If I do, then I do. I'll just use a stim or something, I don't know. Well, not if I'm dead, but you know what I mean. So, the way it works is over here is the rope that you climb up to the picnic area here in Mountain Town. However, it's possible to go past this rope and then you kind of go along the rocks and you end up at the other rope anchor that goes down to Milton Basin, and that's where the farm is. So we're going to give that a try. Why not do it here? That's the sort of thing that if I want to try it, I typically try it on a different run first, like on Voyager or something, to start up and give it a try. But I haven't really had a chance, and I didn't really think about it until now, so we'll give it a try. So here's the rope. I've seen someone do it once. I think it was Archimedes who did it, but I don't remember how I did it. So I'm just going to wing it. And pretty much just do this, just hug the wall, and then we'll just go from there. Doo-ba-dip-ba-doo. I don't even know if this is how you're supposed to do it, but we'll figure it out later. That does not look like that's the road you're supposed to take. I think you're probably meant to be higher than that, because... or maybe lower. It's over here. That doesn't look very safe, does it? Are we meant to be higher? Let's see if that's possible. Maybe meant to go up here or something. Like up here. Could be. Let's give that a try. Doesn't seem like I went the right way, I guess. I think we should be higher. Higher up, yeah. Oh, I can hear ptarmigans. This looks... Oh, I fell down. I think you're supposed to go up there, though. Let's give it a try. Can I go higher? Can you take me higher? Doesn't seem like it allows you to go here. Maybe it does. And we want to go up here. But it's not letting me. Do I have to sprint? Maybe I have to sprint. Let's give it a try. It's just bandages. Let's just try. You live and learn. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. We'll just figure it out. Hehehe. Sprinting solves all issues. I don't know if this is the road you're supposed to go, but... Ooh, that was a bit scary. Okay, let's go down. Which maybe was the way you're supposed to go anyway, but... We'll give it a try. Can I go up here? It's a sprain again. Why can't I go up there? Oh well. I have a feeling that I did it like the stupid way or something. I think this could still be done though. All these sprains. Hey, we got it. That was cool. I don't know if that was how you were supposed to do it. I don't know. But it worked. And we got it. That's cool. Try something new every day. Well, now that I've done it once, I know I can do it again. Even if I did it some weird way. Oops. Torn clothing, of which I have none. Let's grab these. Yeah, we did it. So I'm not sure how much time I saved doing that since I had no clue what I was doing. I have done that shortcut in reverse. It was not exactly the same, but similar. But that was in story mode. And then I was reminded that you could do it the other way by, there's a YouTuber called Archimedes, which you should check out. He makes good videos. He especially has one interesting series going on called Frankie the Fire, where he has only allowed to light one fire in the entire run on Interloper, and then he just carries that fire everywhere. Very, very cool concept. So check him out. And I think it was him who had a video showing how to do this, which I watched once, and I can't remember exactly how to do it. So, but it worked out. We're still alive. Here we are. Wolves? No wolves? No? Okay. Let's go inside, and then it's hopefully crafting time. Hurrah! Ooh, ptarmigan. Oh. I have sprains, don't I? Yeah. Oh, okay. Want to get a ptarmigan. We'll do it later. One second. Okay. Alright. Back here with all our stuff, which is 95. Both of these killed or what? Oops. Okay, so that's very close to killed. 77, 78. Okay, it needs like a day or two. But these are cured. We can make arrows with those. What am I carrying here? So I'm gonna start making those, but actually a bit cold at the moment. Is this actually warm? No, it's not. It's actually not warm. That might be because of all the hypothermia risk and so on, though. It should be warm here, but it could be that the world's getting colder too. Or we can actually just start making stuff. How is my wood situation? Yeah, it's alright. We could start making arrows, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can be bothered to sort stuff out. Let's grab some books for fuel. And let's just start making some arrows now on the workbench outside next to the fire barrel. Still don't have a mag lens. This will have to do. And then we have to wait for the maple to cure. There's guts will be cured during the course of the day, but maple will be cured
Come on, little fire.
probably at the end of the next day, maybe. Also, maybe a bit later, actually maybe the day after.
Perfect.
Let's put some sticks, a cup of coal on as well. How is our water situation? Let's see. Not that much, I might as well place and make some water. 30 minutes. And then we can make arrows here. Arrow shaft first. Frostbite risk is healed. Nice. Let's do another one. There we are.
Anything right about now.
All dry. Do another one. Arrow shafts first. All dry. Let's do one more time. Actually, we're going to half a liter this time. And arrow shaft. So then we got the shaft for the arrows. Alright, nice. Let's eat a little bit. 100 cattails. Should do. Should do just fine. We're just going to eat a bunch of those. Let's just fill the stomach all the way up. I wish in a way you could eat a bunch of these. Or you can tell the game, I want to eat, 20 of these. Instead of eating one at a time. This takes a little while to eat all of it. And then what we're going to do, once we have the bow, we're going to go kill the moose. If the moose hasn't spawned, we'll kill the bear instead. Simple as that. And we can leave it in the trailer up there because that has a workbench too. Yes, num cattails. There we are. And then a drink. Let's see. Let's put on some more water. We don't really need that much more water, but I might as well just make it. This takes an hour. So then because we have the quality tools, we can make arrows in 45 minutes. This also levels archery skill. And because we read that book, we probably will actually oh, I just realized that this is going to burn out. Let's put a cup of coal on here. And put a liter. And a liter again. Make another arrow. There we are. Let's just make another arrow, doesn't matter. If it were to evaporate, it really doesn't matter. Okay, so we got a few arrows now. I wouldn't say no to some more sticks. Let's drop some water here though. I'm carrying a lot of water. We don't need this much.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You probably can, Astrid. Okay. Wait. Yeah, there we are. 6 is still a lot. Put some in this bowl. Let's keep making water. Yeah. Good enough. This is probably cured. Yeah, close enough. This will be cured, I think, at the end of the next day, probably. Maybe early the day after. Let's quickly check over here. See if there's wood laying here, which there is. Which we can use to make this fire go longer. Then we need to get some more wood anyway, because we need the fire again to make the bow. Let's just make more water, shall we? Put this on. There we are. And let's just keep making arrows. Make another one. We can make 12 arrows, I think, in total. Yeah, archery's level 2 without ever firing an arrow. Between the book and the crafting. Yeah. What's missing? Ah, we need more crow feathers. Oh, that's a shame. I didn't have... Oh wait, I think I stored them, didn't I? Did I store them? Let's check that quickly. Don't remember. Sound like ptarmigans there. Do need to get some ptarmigans, but let's see, do I? Yeah, 17 feathers here. I thought I had stored some from before. We'll get the ptarmigans later. I need to make bandages. There we are. Put on one more of these. Make 2 more of these. And rinse and repeat. And if it's not warm enough in there, which I think it should be, but if it's not, we'll just go get some more wood. It's fine. Oh, dehydrated. That's okay. I still want to make this. Let's have a look here. How many more can I make? I can make 1 more arrow. So let's just do that, and then we're done. I have shafts for 2 more, but I don't have the feathers for 2 more. So we're gonna have to leave that, but we have 10 arrows, and that's fine. Let's grab this. Grab the pots. Grab the torches. And let's just go and grab some wood. Let's drop some... let's go over here first. Wolves are out. Patrolling the farm. I'm just going to pick up some wood in case I have to make a fire in the farm to stay there, which would be a bit annoying, but if I have to, I have to. It's fine.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I would prefer making the fire barrel, I guess, because that's outdoors. Get some sticks. These are the sticks. Gonna get as much as I can. Can hear those ptarmigans, but my wrist is still sprained, so we'll get them in the morning. Get as many of these as possible. So we got 10 arrows, and we'll make the other 2 later. 10 is fine. I recommend having at least 8 when you make your first bow, but you can get by with like 4 or even 2 is enough. But I would recommend having more than that. I tried this. General rule is just make as many as you can, and go from there. And how many that ends up being varies every time. Depends on feathers and saplings and all sorts of things. And let me just check something here. How cold am I in here? I'm not warm. No, it is actually cold in here. Yeah. So I can't actually sleep in here without wood. Isn't that funny? So I need to actually get quite a bit of wood so I can sleep in here. That's a shame. See, cold fusion yet again would have been super handy here. I might actually... no, I was going to warm up. I don't think that's necessary.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We got more than enough water. Okay, we're going to sort out some inventory first. Grab all the books. That's fuel. Some of this is wood as well, but we'll wait with that. So let's see here. Let's put in... I want to make some bandages actually, so keep that. And let's put in... We don't need this or this. Don't need the stress pistol yet anyway. We don't need the shafts or the arrowheads. Keep the book for now. And we don't need this. Guess that's it actually. Okay. Then we need to actually get some more wood. So I can sleep. Because it actually is cold now. If I had cold fusion, I'd be warm. It does make a difference. Let's see. I can also chop down this stuff. That's also an option. You can make a fire here. Might do that actually. Let's grab all the sticks we can first. Because the clue with sleeping is just that we need to have as long a fire as possible. It's not so much how hot it is, because it's going to heat us up regardless since we're indoors. So just having sticks is fine. A lot of sticks there, which is fantastic. This should be good. Might cut down those limbs though, just to have even more wood. We need to wait for the maple to cure anyway. So I might as well spend the time doing that. Let's get some more wood. Yeah, I don't often cut down limbs on Interloper. It does happen, particularly if the weather's very good and you have good clothing, which of course we don't. Well, we might as well do it. The sapling can wait. Let's try. We'll gamble that the wind doesn't pick up, and I can harvest this stuff. Frostbite risk. My ptarmigans are back. No, it's just one ptarmigan really, but I can't really do much about it. I'm gonna fly off here. So let's make a fire like about here. And warm up and cut down these limbs.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. And how cold is it? It's 26, so we'll put on one piece of coal and like a few sticks. Yeah, that's good enough. Then we're going to cut down this. There we are. Nice. Now we'll cut down this. We don't need water, we have so much of it. Oh, there we are. And then we're going to just eat. Fill up the old stomach. Now I think we should be good. Nice and warm. We got some more wood. I can now make a fire indoors and I can sleep through the night. Making the fire indoors, even if it's not in the same room, should heat up the entire house. So just doing that in the kitchen should be fine to sleep in the bed. Even if not, you can just sleep next to it if necessary. Now if I had the insulated bedroll or the bare bedroll, I could just sleep indoors regardless, I don't need the fire. But I don't have it, so here we are. I have to actually make a fire. Fortunately, there's a lot of sticks around here.
I gotta lay down and have a little sleep right here.
It's actually almost morning, but that's okay because we need to wait for the saplings to cure anyway. Can also break down this furniture if we really need more wood. There we are. Then let's have a drink. Let's light a fire here. Actually, let's light a fire over here. In the bedroom, why not? More books. Grab all of these. Then we'll put a fire on here that burns for 10 hours so that we can sleep through the night. And if it's still not cured, we'll hunt some ptarmigans or something. Should be good. There we are. And now what matters is just duration. We'll put these on. There's 10 hours. These are heavy, so 11 hours is fine. Have a drink. And then we sleep. Fires last longer outdoors, but we're indoors, so just make do. There we go. And then I think when we wake up, the saplings will still not be cured, but they'll be close, I think. Yeah. So look. Yeah, 97. So I can go out very quickly, see if the ptarmigan is there while that fire is burning. I can hear ptarmigan. I think it is here. I want the feathers. Is it here? Thought I heard some. Guess not. That's a shame. Let's pick up some wood though. Like the old stick that I missed. Would have been a good opportunity to get the ptarmigan and then go back and cook it. The thing. But I must have flown off somewhere else. Oh look, fire in the chimney. That's a cool little detail, isn't it? Okay, rabbits just spawned in. I'd grab a rabbit. That was a terrible throw. You can get this guy. Let's have some more food while we wait for it to cure. It's going for the rabbit that fled. No ptarmigan. Let's go inside. We need some wood for the bow crafting as well, because it'll be cold outside, so we do need more wood. Let's just drop this guy for now. Let's grab some wood. And we'll just do that. Just an hour and a half. Sticks. Grab that. I'm just gonna keep the fire going, really. Although I might actually let this fire die out because I'm using too much fire to just do this. I'm going to do that. We're getting cold, but it's very slow. I think I'll allow that to happen. Yeah. How is this looking? 99%. Okay. That's fine. Let's check one more time. See if there's a ptarmigan here.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
I don't hear anything. No, I guess not. Do another quick round here for wood. Make sure we have enough. Not a lot of sticks around here.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
Not a lot at all. Okay, I think we'll just start the fire because I got quite a bit of wood. Might be enough. Maybe. I would like more though. See what we can do. Let's light the fire here. There are some planks and stuff also that we can just chop while it burns. This is the main challenge of it. This is regular Interloper. This would be so easy. Just I would even craft out here in the cold, and then go back in, warm up, and come back out again.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder
Really,
soon.
this is the main challenge here, really. Oops. Just put all of this on. Probably is going to be enough, but just in case, let's just grab some planks. Any more planks? There's a ladder here, which I think you can't break down. No. Question, am I warm enough outside to reach for these? No.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Let's just grab this. See if it has been cured by now.
Did I say I hate being cold?
No, 99% still. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Might as well bring the rabbit in that case. Then we'll come back. We could actually make, I think, something stew Broth. Now we need ptarmigan for the broth. Can make porridge. Both. That's a wolf right there. He should be fine.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
3 minutes, just eat that. Let's also just harvest some of these torches. Gives us a few more sticks. To get everything we can.
Oh, I'm starving.
Yeah, we'll eat some cattails, don't worry. There we are. Okay, how's this? 20 minutes. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll just eat cattails while we wait. Fill it at least halfway. Good thing we have so many cattails. There's even more around here. If you follow the river, there's more. I think that's probably good enough. Let's grab this. Let's see if it's light now. Sorry, if it's cured now. See. Cured? Yes, one of them's cured. There we go. Now we can make the bow. So let's go. There we are. And then we might as well have a drink. I'll wait for that to finish. Eat it. Have a drink. And we might as well make some water. I think we'll just use this by itself. Takes 2 hours. Let's start making this for 2 hours. Got a storm, but doesn't matter because this is a fire barrel. Do that one more time. 257. Keep at it. Clear night. I don't think it's an aurora, is it? No, it's a clear night. Let's put on this. I think this should be enough, yeah. I think we just do the rest like that. And that should be it. And then we got the bow. There we go. Bow in hand with 10 arrows. Now we're good. It's got an hour left, so in that case I think I'm just going to sleep here. And I think I actually just sleep outside here, it's just easier. I think I'm going to use most of what's left of my wood except for the coal. Just sleep out here. Yeah, that. I think that's preferable. Because it will last slightly longer out here, because it's outdoors. So better to do it here. How much longer? 45. We can put one piece of coal on. And also harvest this. And I think we can sleep 2 hours, probably. There you go. And then we can head towards the moose spawn and just pick up wood along the way. There, I think that's as good as it gets. So let's keep eating some cattails. I don't think there is much to leave behind. There's water, but we can just keep the water, I guess. Drink it. Not a big deal. Let's just fill our belly up with cattails. You see how important cattails are? They weigh very little. Keep you sustained. One more. And a drink. Don't think there's anything I need to leave behind in the thingy place. Oh yeah, a can opener now, that's nice. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, we can prepare these ones. Oh, actually bandage also need to repair. Let's quickly make a bandage actually, because I don't have one. There we are. Okay, grab that. Grab a torch and off we go. You can check again if there's a ptarmigan here. Other than that, we are done. We have the bow. If I had more feathers, I could make 2 more arrows. I would like more feathers anyway, because I would like to make fire-hardened arrows too, so I can hunt ptarmigans easier. Nothing here. But now we're gonna go up and check the... We'll get these later, I think. No, actually, I'm gonna grab this. Leave them up there in the trailer. Cure up there. Now we're gonna head to the moose spawn. We saw the moose earlier, so we know where it is. And if it's still up, we're gonna kill it. If not, we'll kill the bear instead. And then we'll come back for the moose later. The general gist of how the moose spawn works is that if you've found the moose spawn, I believe that once it's up, it will stay there for about 2 days. And if you don't kill it within those 2 days, it despawns for like... I'm not sure how long. I think it's 1 or 2 days. Then the game like rolls a die again to see whether it should respawn or not. Something like that. I don't remember the exact ins and outs. There's a streamer called Blades CJ, who also has some good YouTube videos, which you should check out. And he did some sciencing on that and found out how it works in terms of moose respawns and stuff. But I don't remember exactly, because also for me personally, people often ask me like how long does it take for things to respawn and so on. And I don't really care too much about those sort of things because of my immersion in the game. That being said, I do science it a bit myself too. I often on long runs tend to go to Milton Basin and then hunt some animals and then write down when I kill them and then see how long it takes for them to respawn. So I'm interested in that, but that's a respawn rate. In terms of like a moose spawning somewhere, I don't know exactly what the rules are there. But I'm not too bothered about remembering it either, because I'm happy going around just looking for moose. Now we could hunt this deer as well for some more food. And normally I would hunt it for whatchamacallit, hides as well, but we don't need it because we aren't going to craft any clothing anyway. So it's mostly for the meat. But I want the moose because of the hide, which allows me to create the moose hide satchel. Which allows me to carry more wood, basically. I'm going to pick a bunch of sticks so that I'm able to create a fire and survive. I'm not going to hunt any of these animals. I'll hunt ptarmigan if I see one, but that's about it. You can check out this church quick. And grab these as well, leave them to cure in the trailer. Cattail, I'll take that because it's food. Grab these. Earlier I didn't pick these up because when I saw them I didn't really bother because it's just more stuff to carry, you know. But now I am going to pick them up. time of day is it? Morning, okay. Let me grab all of these. Here comes the frostbite risk. I'll grab some more cattails in a sec. Let's just head in here first to see what there is. And am I warm in here? I don't think I'm warm in here, am I? No, I didn't think so. I'm gonna wait to make a fire until I see the moose. We can leave that book. Take this one though. That one.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, the books for wood and chocolate. Guess that's it. I think there's something in the piano, but I think you need to have the memento for that. Isn't there? I think so, yeah. How is this warmth wise? It's actually warm. Problem is that I'll be losing the fire, but I could do this. Yeah. Just to warm up a little bit while I look for the moose.
Come on, little fire.
Yeah, let's do that. Put a book on here and a few sticks. Two hours, say? 2 hours is fine. Let me sleep for 2 hours. Get warmth back, get some energy back, then we can keep going. So you can't travel very far before we get cold, you see. I think it's better to just put a stick on here. Yeah, let's go. Sounded like ptarmigans. Not sure though. Let's quickly check in here. Don't know where the mementos are in this region. Okay, there's some cattails I missed. Now let's see if this moose is here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
No, it's fine. We need to carry as much as we can, really. Much wood as we can. And let's hope it's there, but if it's not there, I will kill the bear instead. The wolf patrolling. This is a little bit similar to Nogoa. So in Nogoa, you have to collect a lot of wood as well. If you don't know what Nogoa is no one gets out alive, which is a custom challenge in the Long Dark. Probably the most commonly used and most famous of the custom challenges. Except maybe Dead Man, but it's basically the same as Dead Man. In Nogoa, you basically play Super Interloper. So it's Interloper but everything turned up, so there's more predators, where there's worse and there's less loot than Interloper. And health regeneration is turned off. So health regeneration is permanently lost whenever you lose health. You can only regenerate via stims, although lately with the frontier cooking you can also regenerate via pies. However, because you can't regenerate, you can't use your health as a resource. So I use my health as a resource. You know, oh, here's ptarmigans. I use my health to just travel further and then heal up. There they are. Okay, if I drop my torch now, it's going to scare them off. So instead I'm going to do this, drop. And normally I would not use a simple arrow for this. But because I don't have fire hardened arrows, we're going to use this instead. Any more? Yeah. There we go. There we go, all 4 of them. That's nice. I will harvest them, but before I do... I'm gonna check if the moose is there first. Because if it is there, I will hunt the moose first. If it's not there, I will harvest these. Let's drop them here by the fire barrel. And see if the moose is about. And if not, we're going to go back and harvest these ptarmigans. And then we'll go for the bear. Because I want the feather for the bedroll, you see. Wolf, it's not around. So I don't usually use simple arrows to hunt small prey, like ptarmigans and rabbits, because the damage the arrow incurs is not really worth it, I think. There I hit 4, so it cost me basically 1 arrow. You'll see that if I open the inventory now, I think I missed 2, right? So two of my arrows, we are looking at 2 of my arrows should be 73%, and 2 arrows should be like 95%. Sorry, 4 arrows are going to be 73%, and 2 arrows are going to be 95 or 97. Let's see. Yeah. So I have, like I said, 4 arrows are 73. And then this one is 97. I must have just missed 1 and I misremembered, yeah. That's because whenever you hit an animal, it takes 27% damage. Regardless of the animal. There's the moose. Okay, then we are going to do this. We're going to hunt the moose first. I think we'll do it from up here. Moose are not afraid of fire, but I wouldn't mind warming up while I hunt the moose. The moose is not going to flee, so I might as well have the high ground here. If I hit the moose and it doesn't, and it runs away, it will stop and come back.
On, little fire.
You can one-shot a moose with an arrow at level 1 archery. It's just that it's not particularly common.
Perfect.
Let's do... put 1 piece of coal on here. Alright, let's see if he can aggro me as well. Makes things a bit easier. Actually no, we can just shoot him from here. But if he aggros me, what's good is that he will charge me, which makes things a little bit easier. In terms of knowing where it is. Mr. Moose. Come here. I think I'm just slightly out of range for him to see me. That's okay. I just don't want him to flee is the thing. If he does, he does. It's not the end of the world. Okay, turn around so I can shoot you in the face. With moose, it's good to have a high ground because moose will not bleed out, so it's you have to kill it. And if you hit it and it doesn't detect you or can't get you, or flee, but not too far, and then come back. And if you try and kill it in the open and you don't manage, it will just stomp you. I could go up on this wood, this tree here, it'd be fine. Let's just wait for a clearer shot. Should be fine now, probably, if it turns around. No, I could throw a stone, but it's actually going to spook it, and it could run pretty much any direction. So I'll just wait a little bit. I feel like I can hit ptarmigans, but must have been my imagination. Tony Lizudo, and so on. Okay, turn around. Thank you, kind of. All right, we'll shoot him from here. Missed. I spooked him. Okay. Fine, change the plan then. Go up the T's. He's over there now, I think. Yeah, there he is, yeah. Drink a hot tea.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
He's pretty far away, but we could try from here. I don't think that's going to work, but we'll, just for the fun of it. No, I didn't think so. Remember to pick up that arrow. Alright. Let's pick up the arrow I missed first, which is over here. Somewhere. There it is. And then there's a few different ways you can do it. You can go around the bush, so to speak. How am I heavy? Oh, okay, that's fine. Hey, little moose. Oh, that wasn't a hit. Ah, wow. Well, he's running close to the fire at least. That looked like it was a hit, but it wasn't. The first moose I kill, I'm always very careful like this. Because I want to be able to kill it safely. And somewhere near where I want to be. But after this, the first moose, then I often get a bit reckless and I just stand in the open and try and kill it. This should be easier. I can actually just go up here and shoot him in the face, actually. Can't get to me, huh?
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I mean, oh shit, he could get to me. I didn't think he could reach me on that little ledge, so I was gonna cheese it. Okay, well. I guess we wouldn't want to make it too easy, right? That's funny. I was gonna just stand there and cheese it. I didn't think he could reach me. But I guess he could. Oh well. Well then. Let's head up here so we don't lose too much health. A little bit of a setback there. Let's go up here. Any hot teas? Yeah, we'll drink this. Let's just kill this moose now then. That's funny, isn't it? I did not mean for that to happen. Okay, I think I missed an arrow, didn't I? Hey there, moose. There we go. I thought he would die from 1 or 2 hits.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I got how many arrows on me? 4, 6, sorry. I missed one somewhere. Buggy arrows there. But I can just click the moose. Oh, okay. Gives me 3 back, and there was one I missed somewhere. I don't remember exactly where that was, but... There we go, we got the moose. And that's it, really. Then we need this to cure.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
And just cook as much of it as we can. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Cool. And then we will first grab a few of these. Hopefully this won't blow out, but if it does, it does. Oops. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for that to cook. This takes an hour, 40 minutes. Okay, so grab the hide. We have a blizzard. Is this gonna blow out? Hopefully not. But if it does, it does. And we'll just cook as much of this as we can. Don't necessarily have to harvest everything, but as much as we can. The guts are not that important because we're only really going to be crafting a couple things. So, not too big a deal. But we want to... We don't necessarily need to cook all of it now, but we definitely want to harvest it now, for sure. 20 minutes. Let's just keep this fire burning as long as we can. I think I want to use this to speed things up. I'm going to use the... I always use the hacksaw because it's easy to repair, but because we're on limited time here, I think we'll change tactic. Wolves are still out. Now 20. Let's get as much of this as we can. Gonna lose some health now from fatigue, but that's okay. Oh, it blew out, I think, didn't it? It did. Okay, we'll take this. Have a drink. Pick up these. Grab a flare. Do I have painkillers actually? No. Can't sprint, too heavy.
Gotta warm up somehow.
And then we want to get over here to the trailer. There could be wolves out, so this is a little bit annoying. I might actually stim here. I think it'll be alright. I'm having the flare out because there could still be wolves around. Could be, so you want to be a little bit careful with that. Speaking of which, GG. Well, that wolf is devouring me. I think I'll exit. 8 days survived. Well, there you go. That's how it ends sometimes. So that was the naked run. And I was just about setting up for the end of for the late game. So what would have happened there if I didn't die? And what's funny is that I had the flare for exactly that reason, for the wolf. But I reacted too slow, or it was too close for me to actually do anything. And it's a shame. So yeah, I just died there. But if I hadn't died, what would have happened I would have put the moose hide to cure, and then I would have housed the ptarmigans, which I would use to upgrade the bedroll. So then I would be warmer with the bedroll, so I could sleep indoors. And then I would hunt the bear, and I would then go to probably back to Hush River Valley or something like that, hunt another bear, and then while the bear and the moose are curing, I would walk around and loot more stuff, find some more food and that sort of stuff. And that's probably what I will be doing. But yeah, once you have the bow, you're kind of set. But I got stomped by the moose and had very low health, and then the blizzard, so a lot of things. The game threw everything at me at once there. And it's funny though that I was thinking of exactly what could happen, and then that happened. I was like, well, it could be a wolf here, So let's have the flare ready, and then we'll show it up, you know. Isn't that? But I was still too slow. Oh well, these things happen. Sometimes you die on these things, especially when it's challenging. But that was Naked Interloper, as you saw. It's perfectly possible. As you also see, I tend to play kind of reckless, so if you're a bit more careful, you wouldn't be in that situation. But it's perfectly possible to do. You have to do a lot of fire management, so you need a lot of fuel to maintain the fires and stay warm to get rid of frostbite. So it's a little bit like Nagoa. You have to have fires all the time, but it's not the worst. To my surprise, the main thing takeaway here is that the cold fusion feat actually does matter. I didn't think it would, because you're going to be so cold anyway, but it does matter, because when you're indoors, it gives you 2 degrees, which in several cases was actually enough to stay warm indoors, which meant that you could conserve a lot of wood. Now, that problem would eventually fix itself. If you get the bare bedroll or the upgraded bedroll, you should be warm enough to sleep indoors regardless. But of course, that takes a little while to get that stuff. But as you saw, Naked Interloper is perfectly possible. You know, here I died to a wolf in a blizzard, you know. But it's perfectly possible. It just requires a lot of management with fire. I was actually surprised that it was easier than I thought it would be. It felt similar to a regular Interloper run, except that you had to manage more fires and you were more vulnerable to walls because you had no protection. But that's the same. And I hope you enjoyed the video. If you watched it all this way, thank you so much. And I hope you enjoyed the ending. I was just about to end the video anyway. I was going to put the hides in there, then harvest the ptarmigans and make the upgraded bedroll, and then I was going to call it and ask if I should continue. But that was a naked run, and as you saw, despite the death, it's perfectly doable. If you'd like to see me try this again one day, let me know, and I'll think about it. And if there's another type of challenge you'd like me to see, that you would like me to do rather, let me know, and I'll see about doing that as well. I often don't do self-imposed challenges, but I'm starting to get into them, and it is getting kind of fun. It depends what it is, though. But yeah, that was Naked Interloper. Thank you so much for watching, and stay safe out there in your own runs. Bye-bye, survivors.